Welcome! Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca. We are on day 4 of the Please Vote For Me Code27OC contest. Got some interesting developments that I'm hoping is not going to hurt my submission. So I was in contact with someone from Code 27. Apparently, there's a little doody doos here. Words. If by some reason I win the grand prize, apparently that means I would have to forfeit my V2 model. Yeah. Also there was a little talkity-doos about whether or not if I'm qualified to even be in this contest. Because on the one hand, it said if you have a V2 model that's debuted, but at the same time it says you can post on social media as long as I'm not like a third-party person. And as you all know, I'm indie. Nesca is like not connected to any, I don't even have any sponsors. So I'm still waiting to get back on that, but as of now, they have not removed me from the contest. I am, go to, okay, it's the top one. Go to gallery. I am still here, as you can see. They had not removed me. We're getting a lot of votey doos, so that's awesome. Day 4, feel free to get in here and do your little clickities until you see this little red circly do. But I guess I don't want the grand prize. So vote her to second place. Yeah. I forfeit the V2 model. Because I would become the mascot of Cybran. So they would have, I guess, the assets to my model is the primary grand prize of this contest. Hence the $3,000 and all that jazz. Go for third place. Yeah. We could do third. Wait, you'll have to forfeit your V2 model. Yes, if I win the grand prize. I hadn't heard of any issues with any of the lesser ones, but luckily we got this person here who's got like a lot of stuff going for him. And personally, if I had to say, I feel like this character right here, I feel like she would be a perfect mascot for Cybran, and she's like really hitting hard too, and she's in the professional category. I like Booby McGee here, but but yeah. I'm still waiting for them to contact me. I've been talking to someone on Discord, so yeah. But ultimately, my character, as of now, I can still vote. I did my voting for the day. Oops, loading. I did my votes for the day. As you can see, I got my little red circle. So, you can still vote. I don't think I'm in any danger of getting first place because this person right here is very persistent. So that's good. And then, yeah, there's 2 categories. There's the professional and there's the open category. And I've been steadily in the second place tier for most of it. So I think we're good there. Yum. The top 10 is a solid place to be in. Yep. We'll be at least still in the top 10, right? Yes. You voted. Thank you, Third Firequake. Yeah, remember, if you want, and make sure you do not give me any personal information. I do not want your personal information, but like just take a screenshot of you raising this number here. Maybe like have the little like that. Screenshot that. Make sure there's no personal information. Just give me a screenshot of that. I have my Discord. I believe I put my name in the disc in my posts. something something. Trying to figure out X. I don't understand X. X is actually Trucker Man's more territory. I'm steadily learning how to use Discord, but Trucker Man's the one who does the X stuff. So yeah, dubba da, nubba nubba. But yeah, if you give me a screenshot of your thingy, whenever Trucker Man and I start making merch, hopefully starting next year, keychains and the special Trucker Man hat, you will get $10 off of said purchase. Yeah. Yepper yepper bepples. Also gotta try to figure out, I guess I'll link it to my Etsy, that way it's safe. But then we got all the service fees and all that junk, but yeah, what can you do? Let's see, thank you God, Code27OC. Yeah, you did my 5 votes. Thank you, Shippy. Thank you. Let's say thank you, Lord Fuckwick. Meow, meow, meow. Go to third place. We also did get this stream I feel is going to be extra longy because I did get some new videos from some more of you. Loco, I believe you gave me a video, as well as I'm not sure who the other person is. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can remind me when I get to the video portion of this thingy, but let's go ahead, go into Silent Hill F. Aroo. Oh yeah, and don't forget, if you vote, you get entered into a raffle for a trip to Japan, according to this contest's doody-doo. Blah-de-blah. Yay! Where's my controller? Where's my controller? Controller? Oh, where'd I put it? PlayStation 4 controller, where did you go? Oh, you're under crap. Of course. Yeah. Okay, I'm away from the Discord, as I don't want to be distracted too much from work. Yeah. Don't do it now. You have all the time in the world. You focus on work. Don't get yourself in trouble at work. Not because of me. So best for you to get its silver place than the gold. Yeah. Then the voting site. So I guess worst case scenario, if I do get the gold, I would probably let this model go. Worst case scenario, I guess that means she's graduating, but I won't leave. I'll just have to make a new design, I guess. I will though ask if I could keep my Nesca Holy Goddess name, because I'm really attached to that name. That is literally my essence, but I could change my character if I have to. I mean, for $3,000, she only cost me $380, so I mean, I'd have to change a lot of merch and junk, but I'll figure it out. It wouldn't be too terrible. Okay, let's see. Find the voting site and chat. Ooh. Find the voting site. Okay. Let's see if I can. Hold on. That means I have to quit the game and all that jazz. Ah! Okay, you are on YouTube. Good, Nix. You're on YouTube. You can go to my post. I have the voting site link on my posts. You know how to do that, right? I was just not gonna you. Well, I'll probably keep the Holy Goddess part too. It'll just be, I will be a Digimon. I will be an evolved Nesca Goddess. Nesca Holy Goddess. Mew. What will happen to your YouTube channel if you win? That is a good question. You're right. I wonder if I'd have to get rid of videos. Or worst case scenario, we'd have to go back and maybe find a way to edit all the videos to remove Nesca from them? They might put that in consideration. I'm pretty sure, considering they're probably like, okay, we like her model and stuff. She's been very active on the sites and junk. Blah 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 blah. We're gonna let her go ahead and be in the contest, but she is definitely not gonna get the grand prize because maybe if I'm lucky, that's the idea. Because that would be, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad thing to have. I would be all I would consider that like a sponsorship. It'd be kind of like a sponsorship if I got second or third place. Yeah. And I already gushed all over Cybran, so I'm hoping maybe we'll go with that. I mean, I'd be cool with $800 and a free Cybran unit. And then I'd also be cool with having my model be in the Cybran. That would be cool. We'll figure it out when it happens. Yes, yes. A divine goddess. If you could choose to be anything that is not a god, angel, demon, what would you be? Ooh, okay, I would be a mermaid. Or a water nymph. Something water element, definitely. See, water and ice are definitely my elements of choice. Okay, I got everything around here. Ooh, ice fairy. Ferrari, where you going? Hiyari, sunno natsu natte, kimi no nashita tara zuro. Ice fairy made me think of snow fairy, made me think of fairy tale. That's good. Oh yeah, I could be a banshee. I could be a banshee. Hey, I could show you guys my special banshee shriek. And, okay, let me know if you want to hear my special banshee shriek. Oh, see if that really works. A siren is a good choice. Yeah, sirens. A banshee siren! Ooh! Yeah, that'd be cool. Banshee siren. Let me know if anyone's cool with having their ears explode. Ooh.
Damage from the typhoon.
Yeesh. Something sneaking up behind me! Yes, there is! You bish! Actually, thank you, because I would have been lost because I wouldn't know that path was there. Wait, you'll have a banshee screech? Yes. So, for it, let's see. Okay, you guys are asking for it. Okay, everyone, okay, I gotta see votes. The undead siren. Ooh, that sounds fun. Put 1 if you want to hear me screech. Put 2 if you don't. See you, titties. Titties. Hello! Titties! Get to the vajangin. Get the vajangin. Oh, you dead. Screech.
This won't last much longer.
Ew. Stop doing the wrong buttons. Got that. Guess I'll use that till it goes. 1. I am not wearing headphones. I got 1 vote. I'm giving you all a chance. 1s and 2s. 2 is no, 1 is yes. Have you ever this is on? So let's. All right, okay. I'm saying. Okay, you guys had your chance. You guys had your chance. Okay. Are you all dead? I'm fine. Cool, cool. Right down this way. Sounds like a bird too. Yeah. I do make birdie noises on my own when I'm first suiting as an Articuno or a Chocobo. Those are my bird noises. And that's without the aid of anything. That's just my throat. I'm pretty good with sounds, I think. God dang, I managed to get to my distractions before the screech. I thought, yeah. Fun fact, before I started my YouTube journey, I did a seasonal job at a, what's it called? A, carnival? No, not a carnival. It was a Halloween event at an amusement park, that's it. And I always did zombie. I'm pretty good at being a zombie. Slobbering. The only downside is I got way too into my role and I end up bruising my arm because I would flail around like crazy. I got way too into roles. Hey, I found the peoples!
Cut it out.
Ooh.
I don't want to talk about that right now.
I'm not gonna cut it out. I'm gonna keep bringing it up until you snap back to reality.
I'm good at evil laugh.
Said, knock it off. Seriously.
So does that mean you like
Just come right out and say
Zombies
it.
the Girlfriend
Himiko's
anime?
dead, okay?
Oh, which one?
She's
oh,
gone. She's living a better life in another world.
Excuse?
Oh. Partner. What took you so long? Come on, let's get going.
Huh? Wait, I'm dead? Excuse? Wait, shenanigans? Am I a ghost this whole time? I have questions. So those are like the zombie girlfriend anime. What's the zombie girlfriend anime? I love Zom 100. I like that anime. I did watch also Zombieland Saga. That one's really fun. Don't know a zombie girlfriend anime. I know of a zombie boyfriend movie. It's kind of funny. I like zombie stuff, but it also... I'm not sure. It also terrifies me. Also, I don't know what... I'm weird. Have you all seen the anime zombie... Yeah, I just said Zombieland Saga. It's super cute. Yo, zombie gif. I can fix her. Zombie girl. Yeah, you can fix her. Hi, welcome. Never is Nizzy. Okay. You're new here. You must know I'm bad at names. Derg. Who isn't with? Sakura, the Undying Love. Is it dubbed? I like my anime to be dubbed. I'm too lazy to read, damn it. I will use a duct tape and glue so she never scrambles like her Legos. Cute. Don't use too much because then you get bondage. Which way do I want? Okay, I think I want to go that way, but I want to see what's over here. Oh, it's a cutscene. Maybe I should have not went this way.
It's locked.
Hey,
The
guys!
key should be somewhere in the school.
Yay, schoolhouse time!
Can we take a break now?
Bitch! You're not even doing anything. Checking now. It is a Zombie Idol anime. Yeah, the Zombie Idol anime. Yeah, that's the Zombieland Saga. Yeah. According to Google, it has a dub! Awesome! I will look that up then. That sounds fun. Zombie girlfriend. Oh, Nether!
I need to take a break.
Netherrack block.
must be exhausted
Yeah, I'm
too,
gonna
huh?
for now on call you Nether.
You can take a rest.
What
see if I can
is
find
the
the
one zombie about a
I
J-pop
want you by my
singer?
side, Shu.
I'm pretty sure you're thinking Zombieland
Please stay with
Saga.
me. Please.
Bitch.
You don't really need me to.
You should rest up too. I'll go find the key. You really should. You were at the front leading us the whole time.
You guys did nothing.
So she's just
Hey.
fine.
Hey,
Don't worry about it. You two stay here and rest. I'll be back.
I'll do everything. I've been doing everything anyway. Fuck you guys. That's where the girl gets hit by a truck and becomes the undead and gets recruited into an undead pop idol group. Yay! School. Oh yeah, Japanese schools. Always fun. Oh, this makes me think of this one movie that I watched, that was in a... It was dark, too. It was in a Japanese school and zombies. Yeah. Door? Okay, that one's not opening. Why even give me the option? I hate when games give you the option to open a thing, but that you can't. Unless you can open it later. Can I come back in here? Nope. Nah. Online Saga, yeah. Let's go said it. Yeah, I've been saying it. I said it like 3 times.
I've been here since graduation.
I like this one YouTube channel that takes a bunch of anime openings and mashes them. They put Zombieland Saga, the opening for Zombieland Saga, and mixed it with Zom 100, and it sounds really good. Dystopia, Song of the Dead. 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 Yeah.
Box won't open.
Ah, yes. Definitely my most favorite mashup is the opening to Dan Da Dan with the second season of Oshioko. That's one of my favorites. And then the classic one, you got the opening for Mashal, Magic and Muscles. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna leave. I'll come back for that pipe later, because I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna wait for this one to break. Wait, I already looked at that. Need to remember this area. Hopefully I can come back. Maybe. Shoes? No, items. Okay, what was it? Martial magic and muscles mixed with the first opening of Oshioko. Okay, I can go through a window, it looks. I love music mashups. I want to hear a really good mashup. I feel would be. Oh, someone's knocking on my door. I want to see the second solo leveling opening mixed with an anime opening called Recreators. I think that would be good. I think that would sound really good. Who are your favorite characters in Zombieland Saga? Good question. It's been a while. I swear I can't remember names for the life of me. I like the one who's like super she was like part of this gang. She had like the God, it's been a while. You ever have one of those things where you got so much anime knowledge in your brain or dues that stuff recycles and then you can't remember stuff? Like, I used to be so big into JoJo, I could name every stand and junk and what it could do in junk, and then, like, all that knowledge just kind of disappeared after a while because I got refilled with One Piece knowledge, and it's like one anime takes over another anime. I used to know like all the Zanbakutos and characters and the powers and stuff and Bleach, and just like all that knowledge just slowly starts disappearing because I have to fill it with other animes I watch. Yeah, I wish Recreators would be dubbed. I would like it if it was dubbed. Because there's a lot of parts where it's really, really talky. Ooh, what's this? Oh, first aid kit. Come here. And then my tiny brain's like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, I get the basic premise. Recreators is really fun. Oh, wait, I already looked at this. I don't have a code. Is there a code somewhere? Maybe. Yep. Kitty. Sinobokuza ya Kagayoshi. Oh, Zumbun Sakura Kagayoshi. That was Rukia's attack, right? I just recently got her autograph. Not for Rukia though, it was for Luna, it was for my cousin. I'm just walking around in a circle now. An anime I always remember for some reason is Monster Masune. Is it because of boobies? Oh. Hey! It's Dan! I don't remember your name! Are you gonna come to life? Are you gonna come to life? Gug. Well, that's another window I can jump out of. Cool. What? What? What's moving? No, I'm fat! Where's the save point? Wait, there wouldn't be a shrine in a school? Crap. All my favorite characters in Monster Masune. Is that the slime one? My favorite character in Monster Masune is Horsey. Centaur, whatever the fuck the character's name is. God, I like her because she got the big jubblies. It's Yakuya. Oh no, you're right. Zenbon Zakuya. Yeah, wait, I'm stupid. I'm thinking of Dance Soda no Shinoyuki. See? This is where my knowledge went. Hello, fat chunk. I don't want to deal with you. My bad. We all make mistakes. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah. I watched, reviews at work. Cool. Sometimes the, character, yes, Sue is the anime slam girl. Cool. I like Kai, the plant woman. I loved Interspecies Reviewer. That was a fun Monster Masune-esque anime that they decided to not... Why am I just going in circles? I am so distracted. I'm gonna get eaten by monsters so easily. But yeah, Interspecies Reviewer is kind of like Monster Masune, but is a male variant. They were dubbing it, and then they decided not to anymore. Because, oh no, that's because it's men having sex with women versus women trying to have sex with the dude. So no, it's too controversial. Nah. Stupid. They did dub one episode, yeah, and then they stopped. It was all part of Aizen's plan. Aizen. God, they nerfed Aizen so bad in 1000-Year Blood War. He got just like bitch slapped by some one of God, his name is so weird. Yahabaha's minions. Damn it, I'm fat. Where can I find a shrine? Where am I going? What do I do? The fact that I'm distracted makes me even more confused. Another anime I like is Love Tyrant. I don't think I know that one. I watched it during lunch. Aizen is a great and get more to do in the final part. Ooh, I can't wait! Yeah, because right now he's in the anime. He just got bitch slapped. He just got bitch slapped in a chair. I'm loving 1000-Year Blood, 1000-Year Blood, whatever. Blood War. Okay, I already went out the... Okay, maybe I should go out that other window. Where's that other window at? I know I saw a different window, or is that the different window? What's up here? Where am I going? Oh wait, that's the door I won't open. Nothing opens for me! Hip up. Eh? Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Okay, this is where that extra pipe's at. Where's even all the monsters? Tempted to go out and fight the giant chunk and see what happens. This is outside. Is this literally where we came in from? Oh my goodness. Save point shrine somewhere? Maybe? I hate passing up items because I can't pick them up. Yeah. I mean, Seal doesn't have access to his Ongbok tool. Yeah. I just chill is called a Chess-sama. By you fans? Of course it is. Hey, there's a shiny! Yay! Wait, I wanted to read that. Yay! Take my stuff. Take my stuff. Take my stuff. Thank you. Okay, I got a toolkit. I got first aid kits. How is my health? What is my health? My health looks good. Okay, I can pick up 3 items again. What was the thing that I picked up? Hold on, I need to check that. What was it? Ooh, look how broken it is. Broken and bloody. Is it in here? No. Items? No. 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 Okie dokies. Never mind. Oh well, we found a shrine. Awesome dawsums. Yeah. As a chair by itself. I just chill for. Wait. You gotta be specific. I don't know how many characters there are that are named Virgil. But every time I hear Virgil, I just think of Devil May Cry. Hiko's suffering. As her partner, I can't do anything. You're seriously still doing the whole partner thing. Accept it. Your partner's gone. What the hell? I'm literally Why am I a ghost they can see? What is this bullshit? Okay, so it goes that way. Goes this way. I've been up here. Monsters, where are you? Door? It'd be nice if a door would open so I could go somewhere. Nothing. Ooh, what's this? What's this? You know, the vice principal has a green thumb, is blah blah blah, took top prize at a category or something like a fair, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Don't care. Hunting song. Hunting song. Hunting song. Oh, the question is, why are you a ghost that can't pass through walls? Actually, that would help. Okay, good. It was Virgil from Devil May Cry. Cool, cool. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, welcome. I'm getting lost and confused, and chat keeps distracting me with anime. Okay, wait. Is this window? I'm out the window. What can I find out here? Hello? Other survivors? Wait. Wait, attention. Attention where? Hello? I came out here for water and an attention. Hello? A little reason to get distracted. Yeah. That's a good song. Dragons and the meal. I got the giant kaiju. Attention what? Does anyone have a combination for me? I might do the Markiplier bit and just kind of wing through it. Oh, but there's so many combinations. I need at least one. Crapples. Wait. I can't read. How about, are you gonna come to life for me? No? Oh. Right. Items. this? Who drew this? Got 2 people dead. Is this supposed to represent me? Huh. Alright, out the window. Attention, bitches! Huh? I don't want to see Chunko, but I'm going to fight you, aren't I? Nope, you are noticing me. Senpai, don't notice me. No. No, your fat ass can't climb up the stairs. No! 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 It's bullshit. You should have been able to climb up the stairs. How do I get around you? How do I get around you? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, he's so fat. Oh, what do I do? Go! Move! Go fast! Okay, you hang out here. I'm gonna go this way. Excuse me. How dare your fat ass be able to go up those stairs? Come here. Anything? Nope. Ooh, hole. In the hole. In the hole.
This won't last much longer.
Oh, is that a bunny? That's another one. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl when she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. Bitch. Well, why don't you act like a tomboy then, bitch? Oh, hello. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. I don't want to go out. I'm gonna stay here with the bunnies. How come there's no bunnies? I killed the bunnies. Hey, no. I killed the bunnies. Run, that's a milk. That's a what? That's good one. Do you woke up and saw a ghost? What would you do if I woke up and saw a ghost? Depends on the ghost. Don't worry, he can't run. Maybe. Oh, Chuck Yogurt. Hermas' uncle, no! Hermanouche. Chomperdouche. Do I need to go see that? Oh, look, it's gone. Lovely. Also, looks like Chunko's gone. Temporarily. Nope, it was just over there. Don't notice me! Nope, he's noticing me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop noticing me. Stop. God, Cloud got overweight fast. Ah! God, he's got the super reachies! Help, 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 help. Hey, look, swings! You can't get me over the swings, right? Wait, the swings move. Oh, the swings move! Cool! The swings move! Sorry, I'm just really impressed that the swings move. It'd be even funner if I could sit on them. Swing! Swing! Swing. Oh, Frogan's back. I wanted to make a quotes from Ghost Stories. Oh! I can't be with you because you're a rabbit. I can't be with you because you're black. Oh, fuck! Nope. 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 Nice tits! No! vajangan! And the vajangan! And the vajangan! And the vajangan! Stop coming towards me! Cloud needs to get on Ozempic. Get in the house. Fat man can't fit in houses. Ha 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 ha! Oh, Ziggly. Yes, we love our mods. You can't get in here, right? You got big buns. Don't notice me. Stop coming towards me. Stop. Stop. Bullshit. Bullshit. Hello. Hello. Hey, hi. Nice flowers. Are you attacking? Oh god, you're attacking! Help! Help! I did bad things! Shit! Shit! Shitty titties! Shitty titties! Shit! Shit! Shitty! Shit! 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 Give me stuff. Hello! Stop! 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 Stop doing things! Help! Help! Bandage! 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 Oh, what? Wait, that's not an item, that's just a flower. Oh, crapples! Oh, this is bad! This is bad and bad! Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go! Let go! I just want items! Oh, sledgehammer! I can beat Triple H! Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, I know. Hold on. Ow. Hey, no, I was trying to do a thing. Ooh, tenties. Give me a minute. Heal. Heal and heal. Heals and heals. Come on. It's time to play the game. It's all about the game. And how you play it. It's all about control and if you can take it. Yeah, it's all about your debt, and if you can pay it, it's all about the pain, and if you can take it! I am the game, you don't want to play me, I have control, no way you can shake me! I have heavy debt, no way you can pay me, I am the pain, and I know you can't take me! Ha 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 ha! Oh, sledgehammer time, bitches. Pills. Okay, you move. You get. I'm gonna break your face. Ow! Ow! Oh, he got back up. Never mind, I'm just leaving. Fuck the shit, I'm out. Don't follow. Come on. Go away. Up the stairs. Now where am I? Is this where I came from? Maybe. Maybe. What happens? Doggy shush. Dog shush. Okay, so I did all this for my sledgehammer, I guess. Oh, you guys can't get me from over there. Stop it. Stop. Don't you dare come up these stairs. Yeah, where am I? Don't come on. Stop. Stop. Fat people don't climb stairs. That's a dead end area. Woof. 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 Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm sorry, I needed to go this way. Bye. Was there other stairs I could go up around here besides those? No? No? Over here? No? The flowers. A swingus. My throat is... Ooh, these. What are these? Then... Doors? Doors that don't work? Nope, don't corner me with Chunko. Oh, yeah, hello. And you guys just rise from the thing. It's lovely. So lovely. So nice to meet you. So nice to see you. Not really. Oh, this sucks. No! Fat man, don't go up the stairs! No! This is bullshit! This is a dead end! This is a window! You guys can't go through windows, right? Please? Yeah! You can't go through windows! Oh, when I find a hammer in a game, it's always a smashing time. Now, what can I do with this hammer? Here's another window. Can I actually use the sledgehammer for breaking things? Can I break the door? Smash! Is that a no? That's a no. How do I find keys? Smashing is fun. Yes, smashing is very fun. Especially when you have a meat hammer and you got a nice piece of steak, and then you just take that steak and you beat that steak until it's super holy. Holy and flat. Why do none of these doors work? Was there any point of this? Beat your meat. You gotta beat your meat! That sounds like a dirty in the window. Of course! Meat beating. It's fun for everyone! That's what she said. Dirty jokes are fun. Opening doors would be funner right now, though. Okay. And also codes. Need codes. Some shoes. It's codes. Where do I find codes and keys? Game? No. Dirty jokes on the bus. I like how the wise man once said, smashing meat is a guy's specialty. Okay, there's the extra lead pipe for laters. Don't need it now because I got sledgehammer.
Box won't open.
Every fucking thing needs a key. What is this? To all faculty and personal duty, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On partials this week, principal asshole. To make sure everything's locked, you mean? Wait, eyeballs. Huh. Look at a clock. Okay. There's a puzzle here. I just don't know what it is. I seriously just come all that way for a really cool weapon? Hey guys, I got a sledgehammer. Is that what I went out here for?
No, she's not. We're still partners. Thick and thin, we're partners. Always.
I feel bad for you, Shu. I know just how important Hinako was to you. So, you've gotta let her go. Put a smile on your face. That's a proper send-off for your partner, right?
Did she actually kill me when she pushed me down the stairs or something? Or have I been dead this whole time? In the principal's office. Where is the principal's office? That would make sense. Where's the principal's office? Where is anything? Should I be looking at a map? I should be looking at a map. I've been here forever. Okay, no. Nose. It goes out here. Save point there. Nothing much. Mystery box. Out here. Bunny coop. Nothing really going on here. Got sledgehammer. Nope, nothing there. Okay, go out window. Is anything over here? Yes, bunnies. That doesn't help. Over here. Locker room. Shirt for some reason. What's that supposed to mean? What's over here? Can I go this way? Where is that way? Hold on. Where is that way? I'm confused here. So how did trying to steal him? Yeah, she does. Does a steak belong on pizza? You could have steak on pizza. Depends on the steak. Okay. Okay, so what do they want in here? Secret door? Map? It's another. Oh, it's another. Wait. Door? But everything needs keys! Dying. It goes nowhere. Where's that? What is that? Okay, up here? Yes. Okay. But it needs a key. Okay, needs key. Needs key. Window. Where haven't I been out? I guess I need to go back outside. I'm gonna assume I need to go back outside. There is high recipes that have had steak on pizza. Yeah, like a Philly cheesesteak pizza, I think I've heard of. Okay, I guess let's go back outside with the monsters. Probably not through this way. This way doesn't do anything, does it? Nope. That way doesn't do nothing. Gotta go out this way. Okay. At least they dispersed by now. Yeah. Where haven't I been? Monsters. What's over here? It's Goopy. Goopy. Don't think I can do anything with Goopy. Is there something special with the bunnies? Back in here. Do I need to do anything with the sledgehammer? Nope. Nope. Oops. I just woke something up. Stop! Fucking overweight freak cloud. And Chica woke up, of course. That one's still dead. Where am I even? Is that something? Is that anything, or is that just a dead end? I guess I'll find out. Gate. 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 Gate of nothing? Thing's gonna pop up and attack me. 'Cause they're jerks. Look, swings. You know, I would just love to be able to sit on this and swing right now. That would be nice. I don't know if I could use a swing as a weapon. You can't get past the swing, right? Or you can't even see me. Bye. I wonder what the rice on pizza would taste like. Oh. Oh, hello. You like noticing me, don't you? You can't get past the swings, right? You'll get stuck on the swings, right? You'll get stuck on the swings? You'll get stuck on the swings? Maybe? Ow! Bloody fucks. Why is it so easy for Fatty to see me? He don't have eyes! Would I be safe in here? Pills. Maybe you have to kill the big mon. I did kill Chunko. They don't stay dead. Unless I gotta kill the squishy guy. I already killed that big old Chunko man. Let's see what happens if we kill this thing. Hi, how you doing? I'm here to Ow! Spit at me. I'm here to smash! Bitch. Does any of these monsters maybe have hidden keys inside their buttholes? Wait, go this way? This is where I got the sledgehammer. No, I can't go this way. You give me false hope. What is the point? Game be evil. No, don't notice me. Where am I? This does nothing. Wait. Can you do that? Where's that? Wait. Wait. What is that? Where? How? Can the sledgehammer be used for something besides hitting monsters? But... What am I supposed to do about this? Okay, maybe if I go through here, go up around, is that gonna be a dead end too? Game? Giving me all the dead ends and no answers? Fuck your flowers. Get me up. Get me up! I want up! What is is that? Are you serious? Just, it's in the flowers. I mean, sure. Sure. Yeah, I was bound to find that eventually, huh? Yeah. It's in the flowers. Yeah. It's in the flowers. Way. Where's the door I get back in the house? The window I get back in the house at? It was further down, wasn't it? It was not this area, was it? Oh, come on! Could you not be in my way? Fuck you! Hate your existence! Bane of my existence! Oh, and now your fat asses. Now your fucking fat asses! God, I'm so glad I could dodge out of that. Pissing me off. Pissing me off, and I have a sledgehammer. Wow. That's, reactions today? No, there's reactions today. They're after my gameplay. You? Window? Window? Wait. Window! Let me go back inside the thing. Thank you! Finally! But don't worry, there is gonna be reactions. You're not nice, game. This says suck! Toolkit. Fix the sledgehammer. How's my sledgehammer? Sledgehammer's good. Got a pipe. Okay, the keys I got are keys for the upstairs. I saw second floor. So I need to find an area of upstairsiness, as I am cornered by dumbass dingies. I can't wait to see the videos today. Yeah. I saved the best for last. You're gonna attack me? You're gonna attack me? You're gonna attack me? No, not yet. Yeah. That's right, I'm Triple H, bitch. Don't fuck with me. Keys? There you go. There you go. Just took forever to find the freaking keys. You know, logic in horror games says you close the door once you open it. But no, I don't get that option. Eating chocolate flavors of cauliflower ice cream. I crawl out of a strawberry flavor forever. Aw, strawberry flavor, best flavor. Actually, I love cherry. Cherry flavor is my flavor. Need a key? I haven't heard that one before. Need a key? Why do I even try? Toolkit, hey! Final exams. Fourth place, someone. Freshman, class 1. 479 pointers. Wait, is that gonna be my... I need that, I think. No, fat! Hello, Boing.
Mummy Playing Games raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Hey! Hi, Moomy! Hi, Moo Moo! The Moomy! Moomy, help! This game's mean to me! It hid the keys and flowers! I want my Moomy! Everything requires keys! Oh!
What's that?
Door slam behind me. I don't like that. Pick up. Hinako, it's coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to the cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I don't care what the other people thought about us, because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember the taste, too? Aww. I'm guessing that was Shu. Yeah, that's why I don't play. Yet also I am, a toilet paper, yes. Hi, welcome. Yeah. Always find funny that ghosts or demons always choose the doors after people have gone inside. Yeah, it's a trap. Just the two of us. Yeah. Cutie pootie booties. Huh? Ooh, box puzzle. What is it?
Nothing.
Oh. How's the puzzle go? What do you want from me?
No, that's not it.
Is there a combination I'm missing? Okay, we'll come back to that. What's this? I sat here, and behind me was... Hey, I wasn't done reading. Was Rinku. She used to give me the right answers. Cheaties. Disc. Shu sat here. Still the best partner, right? Okay, so I'm guessing this is my desk. How do I open the box? Oh, she should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all, bitch. Why is everyone so jelly? Just because I'm cute and boyish. Yeah, just because I'm a cute tomboy. Everyone hates me. Ooh, what's this? See something? No? Okay. My phone is acting weird. If you'll get a report block, I'd like to apologize in advance. My screen protector cracked in my phone, going crazy. Sorry, so I will be lurking for a while. Okay. Thank you, Corona, for letting me know. You need to fill the box. How do I feel the box? Do I fill it with a hammer? Nope. I don't know what it wants. You guys know what it wants? I'm not sure what I'm looking for here. Smash buttons till something happens? No? Oh! Pfft. Learn to push right buttons, of course. I'm retarded. I like being retarded. I love being retarded. Retarded is me. Retarded is the best thing. Heh eggplant. Pumpkin. Apple. Cherries. Pie. Thingy. Oranges. Oh, I need to remember the taste. Do I have information on that somewhere? Once there's information. Wait, puzzles? Might be in puzzles. Secret box. Hiko isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart. Okay, wait. Do you remember when cafe? I care about other people. Thought about us because long time I used to How do I flip the page here? No, just no. No. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you remember the taste too? Okay, sweet and tart. What's sweet and tart? I can't remember how my heart bursts. My chest moments is the same. Is it gonna be an orange? Orange cake? Orange cake, maybe? Maybe? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Heh, eggplant. That was eggplant flavor. I think it's orange. Orange or sweet and tart, right? Is that a pie or is that the cake? Apple. Or are they sour? What's sweet and sour? What does moo? It's definitely not those. Sweet and tart. It's definitely not this. Is it just supposed to be the one pineapple? Maybe strawberry? Hold on.
That wasn't right.
Hold on. Is it supposed to be this because cake, unless that's a pie?
No, that's not it.
Or is it just one?
Nothing.
Strawberry. Strawberry. No. Close that. Turn that. Is it just orange? Orange. No. Gah! I'm doing great. I'm talking to my dog and walk. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. I have a strawberry cake. That's what I thought too. It's not helping. Is it a tree cake? Cherry? Cherry. Cherry cake. Cherry cake. No? I'm also getting the buttons mixed up. Pumpkin cake. I don't know what pumpkin tastes like. Apple cake. I don't know if this is a cake. I don't know what the hell this is. Apple. No. Eggplant cake. Grape cake. Cake. Grape. No. Whatever this is. Sushi cake. Whatever this is. Cake. This. Pineapple cake. No. I already did strawberry. Mother cheesecake. You know what? Eggplant cake. Yum. Delicious. I want to break it. Eat this box. Jerry. Tree. Orange. Am I supposed to maybe pick fruits that are sweet and tangy? What count as sweet and tangy? Cake. Don't want to break it. Grapes. Thing. No, I just opened them all. The strawberry pineapple. Apple, pumpkin, cherry, pie. Maybe it's like two of them together. The combination. Is it gonna be strawberry pineapple? No. Sushi this thing. No. Gonna make Land of Grapes. No. I hate this. What? Cherry pie. Strawberry pineapple. What do you want? brain hurts. Help. Clues, please. Anything? I don't care if he sat there. Give me clues. You wait for me. I can't even leave the room. Hate game. Very mad. Want smash with hammer. Okay, what do you guys think? Maybe the game of memory? No, because it's all different items. Try strawberry cherry? Strawberry cherry, okay. I hadn't tried that. Nope. Gummy? I'll try strawberry cherry, that sounds good. I like strawberry cherry. Strawberry. Good sushi. Strawberry. And cherry. Nothing! Pick everything that's a fruit. Fine, let's pick everything that's a fruit. That's not a fruit. That's a fruit. Pumpkins aren't fruits, right? Wait. Maybe I'm onto something.
That wasn't right.
Is that thing a fruit? Is that a carrot or is that a radish? I don't know. Grapes are a fruit. This thing's a fruit. It was picking all the fruits! Nah. Okay. So, you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? Oh, this isn't for me. I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear that girl is dead. Ooh, bitch. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? Mushi, would you stop? Bad doggy. Ignore the dog. I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small, mundane details of our day-to-day lives, by filling up one journal after another. With our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it too. Bitch. Oh, is that another puzzle? Okay, she talked about page, blank slate, something. Stuff that involves paper? Maybe? I don't know, that thing. That was a fan. That was a book. That was a thing. That was a thing. That was paper. That's paper. Wait. I'm gonna remove this one? No? Is this paper? Is it just supposed to be one? No, because the last one had two. Wait, paper fan. Fans can be paper, right? What's on this side? Nuts. There's a rock. There's a dice. Is it that? No. Is those pancakes or paper?
No,
Paper?
that's not it.
to pancakes. Damn it! I know books has a paper. Maybe it's only books. Okay, try only books. Okay. So, no to this. No to that. No to this. Okay. No to this. Yeah! I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. Fuck you! If the two of could handle together, we could smooth this soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter, and then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom in celebration. Our union can you picture the beautiful blooming sakuras among us? Okay, I heard sakura a bunch. I think I know what it wants. Flowers, cherries. Tree, orange, pie, tree, flowers, snow, pumpkin, tree. Is that fireworks? No. No. That's a tree, right? Does it only want trees minus flowers? Does it only want specific trees? Does it only want sakura? This is only one sakura. It's a bonsai. I don't know what the hell that is. That could be a sakura. I don't know what that is. That's a sakura. I don't know what that is. Nah. Okay, think maybe that. Think maybe that. Nah. Sakura. Sakura cherry? Could cherry be a sneakity-doo? Could that be a sakura? I don't know. That's definitely not. That's a bonsai. That's a pie. Okay, definitely think these two. Over here. Maybe that... There's a butterfly, right? No pumpkins. Wait, this? Is this mistletoe? Maybe that's not one? No? 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 Cherry?
Nothing.
I don't know what it wants. Tree. Pumpkin. Butterfly. Branch. Or is that's a sakura, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. That. Cherry.
That wasn't right.
Tree. No. No. Bonsai. No. Tree. This thing. No. Eh? That? No. No, that one's a sakura. No, I'm confused. Oh, I'm confused. Pie. Tree. Orange. Cherry. No. What is that one from me? Maybe not this, because maybe it's only trees? It's only trees? This is a plant? This is a cherry? Not trees? Flower. Thingy. Pumpkin. Dingy. Unless it's everything that's supposed to represent spring, maybe? Oh, the AI Nox videos are good. Yes, they are. I found your channel recently through the AI Nox movie and reached to... I'm watching your Uncle City video, and I have become a fan. Yay, thank you, Thomas Rogers. Thank you. Because 2 branches with tree. Yeah, I'm so confused. You try to leafy branches and a cherry blossom tree? No, that's... Okay, maybe it's a lot more than I think. Maybe it's like everything that symbolizes spring. There's trees, fireworks, not the pumpkin. Pumpkin, no. I guess cherries, unless cherries are winter. Cherries winter? Maybe oranges. Maybe pie. No? No pie? No cherries? No fruit? No fruit? Plants? Help. You don't like fireworks? You don't like butterflies? You don't like whatever this is? What do you want?
No, that's not it.
This bonsai tree is that. That's a sakura flower. That's a sakura flower. Those 2 are sakura flowers. Work. Get. That's a butterfly. Yes? No? That was a pumpkin. That's a sakura flower. This? Fireworks. No. Tree. Cherries. No. This thing. No. Orange. No. Pie. No. Bonsai. No. Am I missing something? Let's look at the ladder again. Oh, wow. This got so many levels. Special box. Hold on. Secret box. What do you want from me? Yep, I got the fruit. Nope. Go to the next page. Yep, I got the books. Now what? Let's look out of here, trying to be positive, and remember, I'll always be here, and you know, you did nothing, because you come no longer with us, the 2 of us can handle together, we could smooth this pain that bites like the cold of winter. Okay, cold of winter, and then surely spring will arrive. Things with spring, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautiful blooming flowers awaiting us? So spring, a blooming sakura. To celebrate our union, maybe the fireworks. It's a celebration. Okay, blooming. Are some of these just not blooming? Fireworks. Celebration. Is that something celebrity? Tree. Cherries. Thingy.
Nothing.
You celebrate with pie? I don't know. Pie celebration? Pie? Pie? No pie? Don't like pie? Is it because the falling is bad? Maybe that one's bad? Bad flowers? Don't like this one maybe? Bad flowers? Celebrating in a pumpkin. Gonna break something. Get just the one flower? You don't like these flowers? Celebrate with sakura flowers. There's a celebration. Help! I made it. Welcome, welcome. We got 25 minutes of stream left. Tops. Oh, the box one to be okay. Quite the trick of puzzle. The 2 leafy branches and the cherry blossom tree. Leave for your branches. Okay, so okay, these 2, maybe. Butterfly, right? I don't know what that is. Help me. Okay, what do you say? Try 2 leafy branches and a cherry blossom tree. Okay. The box wants to be a sakura, so it means since it be 2 leafy branches and a cherry blossom tree. Okay. Maybe signal cherry blossom. Okay, so those 2. That's not a cherry blossom tree then, yes? No? Pumpkins or not? Cherries? That's a tree. I've been doing that one. That one's not getting me nowhere. Is this a tree? That's still getting me nowhere. Nope. What am I doing wrong? This one is a sakura, right? This one is a sakura, right? Celebrate. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Do all pumpkins. Tree. Tree. Not my tree. Are you my tree? Celebrate. I wanna bash my head in. Maybe cherry blossom branches. I'm not sure which one's the sakura. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm so confused. What tree is my tree? What tree is not my tree? Who do you like? What do I like? Where is Moo? Oh, cherries. No? I hate you, game. Cherry pie? I don't know, is anything cherry? Was that it, maybe? What do you want? Cherry. This is cherry. Cherry pie. Cherry. 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 Butterfly. I'm gonna break something. I really don't know what it wants from me. I guess cherry pie is not a thing. trees. Maybe you don't like this one. It didn't like the one that had obvious cherry blossoms on it. Was it because it was potted? What is your logic here, game? Dashu, I like you. I love you. I always have, and I always will. Will you be? I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Keys! Thank God! Oh, is that... Ew, is that a dissected frog? Crazy bitch. Alright, finally. And now bad stuff happens.
Junko. Where?
Friends don't last forever.
Who's
They
Junko?
will betray you eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Just as they say you betrayed them.
Yep. Is that my sister?
Whether their worth is justified. That is for you to decide.
I think she was wearing a fox mask. Yep, this is a generational thing. They'll beat the box without a guide, like a pro. No, like a luck. Everything's getting all squirrely. Is there anything I missed around here? Wait. Okay.
It's already made it this far.
Uh-oh. The goose! The goo is spreading! Ooh. Right, I'm fat! I need to go find a save point. I need to find a save point anyway because that took way too long and I need to be switching to reacts. How do I get to the save point again? I know there's one. Box. Well, first I need to go downstairs. Focus on going downstairs. Figure it out later. Yes. 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 Going downtown. Hello, hello. I would very much like my save point. Please and thank you. If I can remember where it at. It's over there. This way! And then it was this way! Also need to drop off items because I need inventory space. Yump. Yump. Take all my stuff. Take all my stuff. Take all my stuff. Take all my stuff. Yay! Lots of goo. Alrighty! Thank you for joining me for this video of Silent Hill F. Prepare for posity doos for reacts. Bye-bye! Yo boy, no boy. Oh boy, yo boy, yo boy. Boy, 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 boy. Be right back! Alright. Do 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 do. Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca. Here with some reacts from you. Today we got a new person giving me some stuff. I'm Fruity Yagi. Fruity Yagi. He's giving me a couple of shorts and small videos. So let's see what he's got. Yeah. This woman is way longer. This is why women live longer than men. Okay. It'd help if I had it not muted. I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, we're about to learn why women live longer than men. Oof.
This is why women live longer than men.
哎，报告！哟，我掐了，耶，不动，二，三，哟，耶，
Sit. Okay, so reason being is because men do risky things while women don't do as many risky things. Oh, I recognize her. This is about to get wild. Yeah, we so dumb stuff. I'm back. What I missed? Nothing much. Men like to do crazy things. Hence jackass.
这回不可能被抓，保守。
Just do it again.
Yeah.
Boink. Blech.
That guy in the middle had no luck.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm gonna put this on my list of party games to play.
Creamy and
Okay. That was interesting. So apparently lesson here is women are just not better at not doing stupid stuff. I think there's actually like a legitimate reason why women tend to live longer than men. Because that's something, I remember Truckerman telling me that men die before women do. Not in the case of my dad, though. And his, new wife? And my, stepmother. Mother-in-law? I don't know what to call it anymore. But yeah, she died before him, but she had a lot of health problems. Okay, moving on. This is his second fruity booty. These two videos should go together. Another quick short. Easy and creamy Japanese Tanguru Sado Tamago Sanado. It looks like a roll with a bunch of cheese in it. Yummy. Only different humor. The other two guys didn't even see what happened, but it was still funny AF to them. Yes, it was. Yeah, there was a garlic genetic reason why men live shorter lives than women. Yeah. That looks good. Yeah, it looks like a Hawaiian roll filled with macaroni. Let's find out what it is.
delicious tamago sando, also known as Japanese egg salad sandwich.
Okay.
Bring a pot of water to boil, add vinegar to make peeling easier, and salt to prevent leakage. Gently lower your eggs, boil for 13 minutes, remove, transfer to an ice bath. Crack and peel your eggs.
How do you get your eggs to peel that easy? That's amazing. Okay, well, I don't really... I have to say, I don't particularly like eggs. I like making omelets. Omelets are good, but I don't like scrambled eggs, and I don't like hard-boiled eggs. Yeah.
Run a knife around the yolk, separating the yolk from the white. Run the yolks through a sieve.
Squish.
Don't forget to scrape the back. Finally, dice your egg white.
But you ruined your strainer. Well, squishing all the eggies from the strainer like that, you ruined your strainer. It's going to take forever to clean. Ice water. You start it with ice water and then you boil. The food looks delicious. Yeah.
Transfer to a bowl. Combine
That's
the
like
yolks and the
Food
whites.
Wars.
Add salt, black
looks like
pepper,
cheese.
sugar, and Japanese mayo. Mix well until creamy.
What is Japanese mayo made out of?
Slice mini brioche buns like so.
Buns.
Scoop an equal portion of the egg salad into the bun. Garnish with dried parsley. Enjoy. Visit profile for recipe link, like and follow for more.
So basically, It is an egg sandwich. Well, it's an egg sandwich. Yum yum. You'll put the freshly boiled egg in cold water. Oh, after. Oh. And then you can get the egg shell to peel like that. Okay. But then the egg will be cold. I don't like my food to be cold. Boo. Wow, that was easy. Very easy. Alright. Next up, we have this lovely song-a-doo by the same person. God, I will not remember your name. I have not seen you hang out in chat, but, Fruity Yagi. Fruity Yagi. This is another video by you. I did, 3 of your videos today because you gave me really short ones. Okay, so yay. Trucker Man, put these all in the same video. Probably cut this part out that I'm telling you to put these all in the same video. Maybe. Yes. Yeah, sounds good, because they're so short. Alright. Attack on Titan opening. With chicken. Huh. Well, I do Attack on Titan chicken cover. What the fuck? I know, right? I'm excited. Let's see. One day, the chickens received a grim reminder. We lived in fear of the humans. We did discarded lives that these cages we called KFC. Oh no, what's that one gonna do? Jaeger. Jaeger's literally the only thing you can actually say. Don't mind me. I don't speak Japanese. I'm just saying gibberish. I'm trying, though. Attack on Titan, Robot Chicken. Holy fuck! It's a Robot Chicken cover! It's done, chat! When I used to play World of Warcraft on a private server, I bought a large chicken mount. I named him Colonel Sanders, and this would make him proud. They killed the chicken! I can join the chorus. I can be one of these squeaking chickens. I'm part of the group. I'm part of the group. I'm a squeaking chicken. But instead of squeaking them like that, you'll just squeak in my tits. You squeezing my tits to make me squeak. When can I submit my request? Like I said, all you have to do is go to my post and you put your little thingy in the post. Yeah. I say this every day. Just go on my YouTube posts and just find like the first post that's hanging out there and just copy and paste your little linkies. I think I've been giving everyone like 6 per day, but we're like at the end of the days, so I think it's down to just, we got 3 more days left, yeah. So you can still have 3 picks if you hadn't already submitted. Unless you remember. Squeak! come those two chickens died at the end, though? Ah! Well, thank you all for squeaking the squeak squeak. Goodbye. All right, what's next? For you. Okay, who is this one by? My brain's not gonna remember, so if this was yours, please tell me in the chat, unless this was the same person, I don't remember. Could have sworn this was someone else. I don't know. We're listening to more music. Wait, I think this was Loco? Loco, is this one yours? What? I'm lost on the hot sun. Look, here throwing the 11 herbs and spices. I think this one might be your suggestion, Loco. I think. I guess we'll find out. Let me know. My brain doesn't work all the time. Yeah. Okay. Hi, my baby boos out there. We're about to get some spicy Halloween tunes, it looks like. You see, Pumpkinstein. A pumpkin? Pimpinstein! Pimpinstein! I get it. Woo! There's a Pimpinstein. You got to know better, bitch, and to start a fight. Dude! I love the he punched a bitch. He's gonna take, oh, pray the Jesus that my pimp hand is guided to this ungrateful bitch. Oh no, Pimpinstein. This makes me think of Boondocks, and the Black Dynamite was another good one back in the day.
And from Ike Turner and the other from Nicolas Cage.
Launching him. Wait, did he have? Wait, I gotta go back. Did he have a? What is he doing to her tit? Oh, it's a. Wait, it looks like he's punching her in the tits with the sewing machine.
Nicolas Cage. Whoa, Pimpinstein. Fuck yeah. He's the meanest motherfucker you'll ever find. Pimpin' fucking sign. That's why they call him Pimpinstein. Whoa, yeah, bitch. Fuck yeah.
Wait, he has a different dick for each hoe. All he has to do is unstitch this cock, and he switches out for a new cock for each hoe. Each hoe has a personalized cock, and isn't that a meat grinder? No, I'm pretty sure it was a sewing machine because I saw like the needle and stuff underneath it. What is he doing here? What is his hand? What is this? AI, what is this elephant nose finger messed up? I mean, I know he is a, essentially a rotting corpse zombie-esque thing, but what is this? AI Frankenstein, baby. Also, why sandwich?
It's together from pieces and parts.
See? There's another sewing machine.
Of 100 pimp masters, so the bitch slapping off. Now he's running.
She's not bitch slapping him, he's punching him. What happened to her hands? This must have been back in the day where AI can't do hands. Also, I think his fist is like turned around there. So high of dicks, just like a woman. Damn, you're right. Oh yes, a drawer of dicks.
Yeah, bitch. With
Wow, AI
giant
made this
speed
more
and
funny.
high-top
Yes.
leather boots with flavor flames gold
Up in her
teeth.
knees.
He's got Mike Tyson's forehead. Oh shit, and Dolomite's upper lip. He's got Bruce Lee.
What was he doing? He looked like he was trying to rip her head off with that one. He's just kicking him.
He's
He's
left
kicking them
up.
hoes.
Damn, bitch. And Michelle Obama's dick. First lady dick.
Wait! Okay, so he's nice to his trans hookers, apparently.
Alabama's dick. First lady dick. Oh, yeah. She's packing that sweet down, bitch. Whoa, Pimpin' fuck yeah. He's the meanest motherfucker you'll ever find. Pimpin' fucking Stein. That's why they call him Pimpin' Stein. Whoa, yeah, bitch. Fuck.
The power of money compels you. Look, he's Hassan electrifying her. He got the shock collar from Hassan. Happy Halloween. Thanks, Loco. This is adorable.
He's got Bobby Brown's chokehold. He's got Chris Brown's wrists. Oh shit. He's got James Brown's nutsack down. Joe Brown's fit.
He's got. I didn't catch the name of that, but he's got someone's nutsack. Wait, that means he could change out his nuts too, so he can have different semen for each woman. That way he can. Wait, but he'll never know who's the daddy baby. They'll never know who the daddy baby. That's perfect. Whenever they take him, be like, "You're the father." They'll test him as like, "You're not the father because it's not the same nuts." James Brown, okay.
Why are they all brown? Oh yeah. And Michelle's still packing that sweet damn bitch.
Meat! He is packing the meat. President of the Ew, sausage.
Whoa, Pimpin' Stein. Fuck yeah. He's the meanest motherfucker you'll ever find. Pimpin' fucking Stein. That's why they call him Pimpin' Stein. Whoa, yeah, bitch. Whoa, Pimpin' Stein. Fuck yeah. He's the meanest motherfucker you'll ever find.
What was he doing? He looks like he was trying to possess that other one. The power of money compels you, bitch.
Pimpin' fucking Stein. That's why they call him Pimpin' Stein. Whoa, yeah, bitch. Fuck yeah.
Woo! Sandwich. Okay, so he's got some male gigolos. Or is he's taking the money, he pimp on pimp violence? Pimp on pimp violence here? Maybe. Everyone is related to Pimpenstein, yes. No, that's the beauty, because he has different nuts for different occasions. No one's ever truly related to him, because they're not all his original seed. Because he's an amalgamation of parts, so he has different testicles. So he can never get caught being the mama's baby daddy. Yay! That was a good one. Thank you, Loco. Thank you all for joining me. Happy Halloween. Bye. All right, next up. Hi, my baby boos. I'm your goddess Nesca, here with another chat choice. I believe this one's yours, Star Nova. Let's see. An adventure through diner time and space. Yeah. Nintendo. Hyrule presents Space!
Link, I found somewhere. It isn't more in your out.
Cool.
He's like 2 seconds in. It is already too funny. I'm sorry. Oh, damn, that's good. Okay, this laugh just. Yeah, that was me. Out.
What's this piece of junk?
Football.
It's a football.
Get it away from here. The only sport allowed in Hyrule is Hyrule.
Why are you so... Luigi's cross-eyed face. Luigi's working for the King of Hyrule. Okay, okay.
Ball.
Ball. The ball lives! Wait, 365 million years later, and a bank holiday earlier. Evolved to teleport into the past. I don't know where's left.
Oh,
Well, these are
here's the pack, am I?
You can't say that. What are you doing, keep hiding that?
Water. Super.
The Michael Rosen Raptor.
Wait, where'd he get the barbecue pit? He's in the past. Also, he's got a leg.
There must be some other way out of here. How the fuck?
Huh?
Oh no.
What's the party? Ah! I don't know who this guy is, but gingers! Bonking him with a stick. Just wait, I know what that is! He made a choose a change to his Wait, no, what? Wait, was that actually the dinosaur's arm? But I swear it looked like the dog's dong. Activate something spring. King spring. King spring into space. Hey. Okay, I think I recognize that guy. I think he's like from the quote-unquote worst movie ever made. He does, God, I can't remember what he's famous for saying. He's like a really, like, funny bad actor or something. I don't know. So many crazy moments.
Oh yes,
Scared of
I'm
him.
saved.
Football back! Football back to Hyrule!
Now, how's this thing work? Shift, 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 shift,
What makes you say that?
shift, 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 shift.
Don't even move.
No,
Uh-oh.
Bullshit, I did not hit him.
Yeah, that! Put the escape pod!
Oh.
Did you make it?
Look.
Oh. We killed him audio! Well, I guess he made it home because at the beginning Luigi was his minion or ally or something.
Fire.
He killed his brother. Here's some money.
Hey, I think your shoe's dirty.
Link.
What's up?
Yay!
And what?
How's it going?
Good morning.
What say we have a game the pumpkin and ball in the castle?
I feel better.
Wait, what?
Sexy. Wow.
Wait. Did he say party or orgy? It's hard to understand the king. He talks very fast. Up on the movie, the room. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the movie, yeah. Orgy?
I'm the daddy now!
Or
Well, that was hilarious. Oh, thank you, Stardo. That's the end of that video. Bye. All right. Take a drink. Calm it down. Hi, my baby boos out there, and you got us Nesca. Next on our chat's choice, we got Pokemon Legends ZA is terrible. Don't buy it. From our suggested from Century Nerd. Yeah.
What's going on, guys? So I've been playing Pokemon Legends ZA for the past few days. The Switch 2 version, playing it in 4K, and Pokemon games to me are always a highlight of my year as a sort of relaxation because I grew up.
Oh, so Pokemon ZA is out for both the Switch and the Switch 2, I'm guessing. Interesting, interesting. Did not know that. And yeah, how's your gameplay experience going?
Up on Pokemon, I've been playing all the Pokemon games for the last 20 years, probably longer to be honest, and I always enjoy them for the most part. Pokemon has always been a very big part of my life. Whether that be the trading cards, Pokemon Go, spin-off games, I consume all of it.
Don't forget the Pokemon music! The Pokemon music is amazing. Hey, it's a dive ball. Both party and orgy. Sorry for the last one. Both switches. Isn't that kind of a waste though? Especially if you have to still pay money to play the Switch version of this game on the Switch 2. I can't believe they did something like that. So it's not, it's paywall backwards compatible. That's retarded. Pokemon ZA, like Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z Fusion.
And I was very excited to finally jump into Legends ZA. But as you can probably tell from this channel, I don't talk about Pokemon here, but this is the first time that I feel I have to make a review on a Pokemon game. Because to be perfectly honest, this game is just unacceptable. It's really
To be honest, okay, looking at it from here, I feel like this is just Pokemon Sword and Shield with Pokemon, what is it, Black and White? I think Pokemon Black and White's colors. Pokemon Black and White skin. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Hey, look, it's all of our favorite megas. I will have to say, though, that's something that makes me mad, that I wish they would have did to the whole of the Mega Dragonite. If they're going to do Mega Dragonite, they needed to change its color. They needed to do like what they did to Charizard X, change its color. They changed its color for its shiny. I liked it shiny because they turned it blue instead of that ugly green. I thought Mega Dragonite looked cool when it had a different color, to be honest. Nintendo increased the price for Switch 1, too. And don't bother trying to wait for the game. The prices never go down.
really bad, and I don't know why it's reviewing so high. I'm really not someone that looks at reviews a lot and is skeptical that they might be paid off. I've done reviews myself. I've done sponsored videos for games before. I've never been paid for a review. But when I see people giving this game 80s, 90s, 100s even, prominent outlets, there's something fishy going on here because this game is genuinely, and I say this as someone who enjoyed Scarlet and Violet, who loved Legends Arceus, bought both DLCs for Scarlet and Violet and finished the Pokédex, and had a good time doing it. This game is the...
Oh my god! It's a fat woman! Let's catch it! They should have given Flygon a Mega Evolution. Yeah! They basically shelved Flygon again and gave all these other... Who asked? Who asked for a Victory Bell Mega? Who asked for that? No, you know what would have been good? I would have liked to see... I want to see a Mega Miltank. I want to see a Mega Cow. Give more love to cows. I want to see a Mega Tauros, but he does have the, not Hisuian, Paldean. No, is it Paldean? God, there's too many names, Pokemon. He's got that other variant form, but his other variant form sucks. He's just a black cow. Give Bouffalant to Mega. I want cow love. also plus the Pikachu and Eevee, and its evolutions never had a Mega Evolution. Eevee and Pikachu do have their Gigantamax forms that they gave them, so they don't not have anything. Dude, you're right, though. If they really wanted to make fans gush their panties, give all the evolutions something. And then everyone would be coming in their chunks and the shorts. I did, Bell need one LOL. Too many regions, yes. Too many.
Most mid, unfinished, absolute minimal acceptable product that they could have possibly put out. And they're charging $70 for this. It is a genuine scam. And so that's why I feel I have to talk about this. So we're going to break it down. I'm going to go through literally everything I can think of that makes this game bad. And let me apologize in advance. The gameplay you're going to be watching is going to be boring because there is nothing exciting happening in this game at all. But let's go ahead and get into it.
It's so empty.
So let's start with the most obvious, the elephant in the room that everybody's been talking about, the graphics. Now, up front, let's just be honest, nobody plays Pokemon for the graphics. I don't play Pokemon for the graphics, and I'm even willing to look past most of this game's graphics. Legends Arceus had bad graphics, Scarlet and Violet had terrible graphics, but those were still enjoyable games. Lumio City was an icon in X and Y. That game...
To be honest, the graphics don't bother me. I have no issues with the graphics. My whole main thing is I like the fact that they made the Pokemon 3D. I like that versus the 2D pixel variant, so that made me happy. Because, technically, Pokemon Stadium 2 was my first 3D Pokemon. And then I got the Coliseum, and I loved Coliseum. Pokemon Coliseum was so cool, and I loved looking at the Pokemon in the 3D format versus the pixel 2D and junk. So I thought that was cool. That's why when I heard that they were making Pokemon games for the Switch back when they made Sword and Shield. I had to strain my brain there. Back when they first made Sword and Shield, it's like, oh yeah, I totally have to have this because it made me think of Pokemon Coliseum. And I wanted to see more 3D Pokemon. So I didn't care how the graphics looked back then, but it's plain. It's basic. It's definitely not the ugliest thing. I've seen worse graphics. For me, the important part when it comes to graphics for a Pokemon game is how the Pokemon look. I'm not really paying too much attention of the world, I guess I should say. Yeah.
Game made the city feel alive, and it was the first time in a Pokemon game we really had something of this scale. But Legend ZA takes Lumio City and makes it as dead and dull as possible. We're in 2025, and every surface of the city, for the most part, is a flat, blurry PNG. The buildings are literally rectangles with no three-dimensional textures.
Why can't you get
Occasionally,
to the Pokeball?
you may have an awning over a doorway, or railing on the roof, or scaffolding that's meant to be something you can climb on, but that's it. The whole game looks like it has yet to load in fully. Now, even on Switch 1, this game does run way better than Legends Arceus and even Scarlet and Violet. And people are giving it credit for that, but I genuinely think the reason for that is because
why is there a random pile of rocks? What's the rocks for?
nothing to load in. You're really not putting that much stress on the console with how simple everything is. And you know the potential's there because Game Freak is currently working on another game called Beast of Reincarnation, and I'll let you make the comparison on that one. It's the same company. They're probably using a lot of the same resources to make both these games.
Yeah, that's kind of douchey. Why don't we get like a super stylized, super... Where's our crazy realistic fucking Detective Pikachu level of Pokemon gameplay? You need an extra item to reach some items. Of course, of course. I was like a high jump or fly or something. Excuse me? Exclusive.
And, well, you can see the difference for yourself. But graphics are really just the tip of the iceberg with this game. From a gameplay perspective, Legend ZA is a downgrade from Legend Arceus in every single way. Instead of exploring a wide open world where Pokemon live naturally, you explore Lumio City, where Pokemon coexist alongside humans, except not really. There are designated wild zones throughout the world, sectioned off by these giant ugly...
The section, they did this with freaking Pokemon Gale of Darkness, where you had to go to a specific area to catch Pokemon. But to be fair, with Pokemon Coliseum, you couldn't catch Pokemon at all unless they were the shadow Pokemon that were taken over by the enemies. But that was a fun concept, though. Why don't they bring back shadow They kind of did bring back shadow Pokemon with Pokemon Go. Why the hell would you have wild zones in a city? That was a good question. It's called a Power World. There you go. Whenever the new Digimon game feels more like a Pokemon game. I definitely need to take my time to look that game up. The only issue is it only for PlayStation 5? Is it for the Switch? Can it be for the Switch? Fuck, it's getting to the point where new games that come out I can't really play. Unless if they has a PC version, I could play PC. I need to look that up later.
Neon green lights that don't fit the setting at all. And these wild zones may have 4 or 5 types of Pokemon in it, and it might be one block of the city at most. There is no exploration to be had. You can see the entire zone on screen at a single time, and the Pokemon are just naturally...
Wait, here's a question. Why is there a cemetery in a city? I can't think of a real world city that has a cemetery in it. Maybe New York? I don't know. I don't see a cemetery around Kansas City, so I don't know. You'll have them take over a ruined city you go to just to catch fresh mons. See? Easy fix. Oh, that'd be interesting. Or just go out into the wild like they already did with said other games, but yeah. Oh, PC Master Race. PC Master. And then I mod my Andromon to be naked.
sectioned off within the area. It may take you 5 minutes max to clear out each species in that zone. Now, where the Pokemon were legitimate threats in Legends Arceus, there is no sense of danger in this game. Unless you're at low level and purposely go try to catch a level 50 Pokemon, there is no tension. You can leave or fly out of the zone at any time. There's not even the tension of trying to catch a Pokemon without killing it, because even when a Pokemon faints now, you can still capture it. So the extent of your Pokemon interactions throughout the city is just running around, one-shotting everything with your most overpowered Pokemon.
Wait, you can keep your Pokemon in its Mega form? That is a Mega Heracross, yeah? Huh, that's interesting. See, I know El Palace has a mausoleum, but no surface cemeteries within city board. Oh yeah, right, I'm thinking American here. This is Paris. Paris is different. Jerusalem have cemeteries inside it. Huh. Either Lilymon or Lilithmon for me. Make them all like turn. No. Wait. Turn Devamon into Sephiroth. Yeah. I need a mod for that. Damn it.
Pokemon and then throwing Pokeballs at it. There's no strategy involved, there's no thought process, and if you fail, you can just try again with no consequences. There's not even a consequence for missing a throw because there's scavengers around the map who will just give them back to you at Pokemon centers. It is entirely brainless, boring, and uninspired. Now, where the game tries to innovate the most is in battles, and it kind of ditches the turn-based system for a new cooldown.
Wait, that was exactly like the Pokemon versus Digimon battle. The guy just sneaked up on that poor lady's Pokemon. Unless that's not her Pokemon. Is that your Pokemon?
Where all the moves are on a timer. Your Pokemon isn't confined to one space, and it's kind of a...
Yeah, it was! The lady was minding her own business, hanging out with her Sherpit, and then all of a sudden you sneak up behind him and you attack her Pokemon for no freaking reason. Rude. Rude. At least back in the old games, when they attack you, they're like, haha, you looked at me, now we must battle. At least they gave you a heads up. She was not prepared at all. I used to be outside of the city, but the city expanded. For me, it's Rosamond or Anzawamon. Yeah. Yesy, yesy.
Real-time battle. And this is where I saw a lot of the reviewers hyping it up, saying that these battles are so much fun, but when you actually get down to it, you just kind of end up button mashing whatever move is not on cooldown. Of course, you have your type advantages and stuff to consider, but there's no consequence for using a move that isn't very effective because the move that you want to use is on cooldown, and it's not like you're wasting a turn or anything. You can just use it for extra chip damage in the meantime while you wait for your better move to come along. Now, as someone who does not like turn-based combat outside of Pokemon and played a lot of competitive Pokemon in the past, this takes all the fun out of it. You're not really positionally aware of attacks because you're not controlling your Pokemon. You're still controlling your player in this time, so there's no dodging, there's no quick reactions having to occur. It's just button mashing. And the only thing you consider is type advantage. There is no strategy. Kinda like catching Pokemon,
and apparently sneak attacking random people around the city who are just having a good time with the Pokemon. That Machoke didn't want to do this. He didn't want to fight. You made him. Sounds a solid peaks.
It's just brainless, and if you fail, there's no consequence. You just start over, and you can leave at any time. You can even run.
Okay, so the Digimon game's not on PC yet, but it's going to be, right? Okay, I guess I'll just have to wait for it then, too. Yeah, after a few more things, I'll try to go to the new Digimon game. Yeah, I think I will too. I'll probably stream it.
Fun from battles in this game, which, ever since the first Pokemon game was established in this world, you never do. So I would very much rather go back to the turn-based system in the mainline games. Even what Legends Arceus had was way better. This is just not fun to me at all. And I know people say with every single generation of Pokemon games, why don't they just revolutionize the combat? I'm gonna be an old head here and just say, because it always worked fine. The turn-based system in Pokemon is genuinely good. The strategies you have to do in the old Pokemon games is genuinely fun. You know, having to strategize your way through the Elite Four in Soul Silver and Heart Gold, having to take notes on what works and what doesn't work when fighting Cynthia and Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, that's fun to me. I was that kid back in the...
Yeah, I was too. I did enjoy the Pokemon strategies and gameplays and junkety-doos. PlayStation 5... a role-playing game for a PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and PC. Not for the Switch, though. Switch doesn't get any love from Digimon. Well, I don't own a Xbox or a PlayStation 5, so PC it is. I will look that up later.
Original Gold and Silver, that if a move did not do damage, I replaced it with something that did. As I've gotten older and played more Pokemon games over the years, I learned the strategies that could be accomplished in the turn-based system, and I really don't think that's what should be changed to make good Pokemon games. But let's talk about something that could be changed. Like everything else in Legends ZA, the story is incredibly boring and feels like it was written by ChatGPT. The dialogue—
Wait, are these guys supposed to be Turks? I don't own an Xbox or PlayStation 5 either. Yep. I stopped collecting consoles after the 4. And I only have an Xbox 360 because I don't care for Xbox at all. Trucker Man was the one to be like, let's get an Xbox because I want to play the one zombie shooter game. Yeah. I stopped after the PlayStation 3. Yeah.
Even follows a lot of the same patterns that
what is on his head
does, so I am kind of inclined to think they used it here. Now, when the game keeps you on rails for the first several hours of it, and it's...
What the hell is going on with his head? Did somebody take a mallet and bonked him a bunch of times, and he's just always having lumps on his head? And they gave him eyes? Is that?
Just flat cutscenes with dialogue boxes back and forth, and there's no soul to any of the writing. It makes for a boring game.
Okay,
even Scarlet and Violet had some emotional beats to it, and the story was at least enjoyable. Legends Arceus had a good story, with interesting characters and side quests, and the old Pokemon games had fantastic stories.
This character design is stupid! The fuck you put on his Is he growing mushrooms from his hair? Dude, take a bath. There's no evil team, and there haven't been an evil team in a long time, actually. So yeah, take out some of the things that work good for Pokemon and replace stupid stuff. They fix the stuff no one asked to be fixed, and they don't fix the stuff everyone wants fixed.
This game has nothing going on. There's rogue mega evolution happening.
This one is also a freaking this is a sequel to the original I said black and white, but it's X and Y, and I'm stupid. I know. They had the Team Flare in X and Y. They could have brought them back in a more powerful, advanced version. What is even, what are we even doing here? Did we get new legendaries? Is it just, is it the Zygarde? The Zygarde is going on?
I guess. And Zygarde is somehow involved. That's it. That's all you know. That's all that happens. Supposedly the city is in peril, but you see absolutely no signs of that when you're actually in the city. Because again, nothing is happening. There's nothing going on in this game at any time. Legends Arceus had the storms going on in the world that were very hard to navigate, had rare items. It also had things like mass outbreaks, alpha Pokemon that were dangerous, but could be a big asset to your team.
Yeah, Legends Arceus was definitely going in the right path, and then they just went completely down here. It's like, oh, fixing our stuff, and then what happened? They had a good concept with Legends Arceus, good ideas going on, interesting stuff. I liked the mechanics. It was fresh and new and different, and then it's just like, bleh. Legends and experience. That's why they're on the DLCs. Oh yeah! Yeah, spend more money so you can have more fun. Except not really, because our DLCs still suck too. Why do you bring back old groups? Yeah! Why not bring back old groups? I mean, this one's a freaking sequel to X and Y. Bring back Team Flare. Let them change their name to like Team Burner or Team Fire or something. Team Flame. Team Flambeau.
If you catch, there is nothing happening in this game at any time unless it's a specific quest step. There aren't even interesting side quests to go on because they're all one small step, like show this person a Heracross. For the game world that's supposed to be a city of commingling between people and Pokemon, the Pokemon have no effect on the world at all. For example, you see somebody walking down the street with well, you don't see them walking down the street, they're standing in place with a Metagross, for example. That would be a pretty big deal in the real Pokemon world. Like somebody having a Garchomp inside a store would, if they were taking the world seriously, have some kind of consequence. Like some of the characters in this game have text bubbles that say something like, oh, I wish we didn't have Pokemon around the city like this because they're just causing trouble. But you never see any Pokemon causing trouble. They just stand there lifeless.
She's just a Karen in that regard. Why not take some notes from some of your Pokemon movies? Or maybe even the anime? And make your characters more, I don't know, lively? Dude, here's a good idea for a Pokemon game. Why don't they change the animation to look like the Pokemon anime? Make it like the Pokemon anime. That'd be interesting. The Pokemon games should have had voice acting in the cutscenes, back to Sluapa. After that one good exponent effort that everyone seems to really
like statues that you can't interact with and don't interact with any of the people. Game Freak has entirely lost what people enjoy the Pokemon games for. They enjoy it for the Pokemon. And when the Pokemon are just statues with no personality, even in battle, it makes the game suck. I mean, you look at games like Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD from 2003, and there's infinitely more personality and expression to the Pokemon in battles and around the world than what we have in 2025. It is sad.
Pokemon
I
Gale
mean,
of
look at this
Darkness.
Crocorock right here. This does not make me feel like I'm in the world of Pokemon whatsoever.
He's just standing
But I think
there.
you guys get the point now,
Menacingly!
man. As a longtime Pokemon fan who loves the games, Game Freak has got to
He
go.
threw a ball at the hippo's butt! I think this game had some potential if they put more time and effort into it. I know, they don't even care. It's like, stupid Pokemon fans will buy anything. Let's just kind of make a copy and paste of Sword and Shield or whatever and throw it out there. They won't know the difference.
Give it to somebody else. They very clearly do not care about putting out a good product or representing the Pokemon franchise in a good way at all. And what sucks the most about it is that everybody knows how high the potential is for a Pokemon video game. If they would just hand the IP over to some other developers that genuinely want to make a Pokemon game and care about the franchise.
Seriously, I've heard a lot of praise for Legends Arceus, and yet Game Freak has been running scared from innovation. I know! It's like, nah, we'll have to put more work into our projects. Let's just stick with the same old, same old.
Franchise in the universe that is, for a good reason, the most popular franchise on Earth. We could have something truly spectacular that would revolutionize gaming. We don't know if we'll ever get that, because as far as the future looks, especially if you've seen the leaks, it's just going to keep being held hostage by these people that don't care about Pokemon, that don't care about making a good game. And that's a shame, it really is. But yeah, I can't in good faith recommend anybody buy this game. It's not good. If you're a hardcore Pokemon fan like me, you can find some moments of enjoyment if you just plan on completing the Pokédex, but that's about it. But anyway, I hate to be...
I do love shiny hunting. Shiny hunting's always fun. Really tedious and stuff. What the heck? I looked up. They have so many kids. Is a Gardevoir and a Gallade. But wait, is that Gardevoir a female or a male Gardevoir? I kind of like that picture.
so negative. This game is just genuinely bad.
Yep. Well, thank you all for joining me for this video. Bye. Alright, what's next? Super soup, super soup. Boop, 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 boop.
Types of cat.
Okay. Hi, my baby boos out there. I'm your goddess Nazca, here with another request video. This one's a special request video from our very own Trucker Man. Alright, Trucker Man, what did you give me?
Cows and 20 different
Fleet
cow
of the
breeds that
cows.
you should know.
Ooh.
Welcome to Agronomy again. This is what we'll be talking about today. The livestock industry has been a
learning
staple of
about
mankind
cows.
for a very long time now,
Look how cute
to the
his
point where
nosy
it's
is.
practically one of the most important assets in our collective culture. No matter what country you live in, chance...
You look so grumpy. Oh, you're grumpy. That cow has a butt. He's got a butt stain. He's a white cow. He's got a poopy butt stain.
Chances are that if you make your way to any rural area, you'll be welcomed by your fair share of cattle roaming around the empty plains, grazing to their heart's content. So let's just say that if you want to get yourself into a thriving market, you can't go wrong with the cattle industry. But the only real problem that is left unsolved is which breed of cattle you should go with, start your new farm with.
What is that? I never had seen a cow with horns like that. I've seen Texas Longhorn cows, but their horns are like out to the side, not up like that. What is that? God, that must hurt the poor thing's head. You need to shave its horns. Ooh.
Well, there are well over 70 different breeds out there, so it's not exactly as
So
simple
many
as choosing
different
the best one
cows.
that everyone loves to raise.
Damn.
So, in this
Look at
video,
those
we decided to
horns.
bring you a list of 20 cow breeds that you need to look into today. While we do believe that the number one breed is obviously the superior one, that doesn't mean that choosing another one from the list is going to be any less profitable.
What's the superior cow? You didn't tell me what the superior cow is. Is it the Highland cows? Is it the cute fuzzy Highland cows? What do you guys think is the number one cow?
Choose whichever you personally prefer, and as long as you don't regret your choice, you're set for the future.
But anyways, enough dilly-dallying, let's hop right into our first pick of the day. Starting at number 20, we have the Ayrshire. The Ayrshire is by far one of the largest cattle breeds out there, making it a great choice for those that want to get the best of both worlds in terms of amazing milk quality and delicious meat at the end of its partnership with you. You can
No! No, no, you won't eat his, no, the partnership of love and moo, it will never end. No, we won't eat his meat. No. I cows will quit. Don't say the partnership ends. No, we don't eat the ones we love.
can get a lot of milk from it, but what's really cool about this breed is the fact that it can grow as large as 900 to 1,300 pounds in total. Just keep in mind the larger size is also attributed to the huge quantities of food that you'll have to feed it. So, if you can handle the food price, you won't have any problems raising your very own Ayrshire cow today. Number 19, the Angus.
Angus cows! Angus cows are, I think, probably the most common. They had the steaks named after them. Oh, beautiful cows.
No matter where you look, everyone's seen their own Angus cattle at least once during their lifetime, and that's a fact. This is due to the fact that this is one of the most popular breeds out there because they weigh a lot and also produce a lot of milk. The standard Angus bull can weigh in as much as 1,800 pounds, and if that wasn't enough, you can also get your money's worth from a slightly smaller cow that will weigh in at around 1,200 pounds or so. You've all heard about Black Angus and probably...
Aww, you look so pudgy. I bet you that one has a baby. It's got a baby.
Red Angus, but did you know they're white as well? The only real issue with this cattle breed is the fact that they can't handle heat too well, and they're also known for being rather temperamental when slightly inconvenienced. Number 18, the Brahman.
Brahman! Whoa, what is going on with this cow? It's very wrinkly and it's got droopity ears and it's got a bow. It's got like a, what is it called? Camel. It's got a hump. A hump of the cow.
Originally from India, this cattle breed can be found around every corner, being one of the most popular breeds in the world right now. The key selling point for Brahman cattle is the fact that they are extremely hardy creatures, able to resist pests, parasites, and even certain diseases that would take out most other breeds. They have also been developed to survive.
They have huge floppity ears. They're like a bunny cow. It's cute. Okay, these cows are, so these are the worship cows? These are the cows they worship? Cause your floppy ears. That's so cute. I thought Brahman was just a Fallout thing. The fuck? Fallout used the name Brahman, but apparently it's a type of breed of cow from India. They said India, right? I think they said India. These are very interesting cows. So there was 20 different cows in the world. I know, right? I had no idea.
With inadequate food, making this a great choice for those that don't want to have to be super consistent with their feeding schedule.
Okay.
You can tell if you're dealing with a Brahman cattle by simply checking out the massive hump over its shoulder and neck, and of course the upward curving horns that are a staple of this breed.
Where's the horns?
Number 17.
You did not show me one with horns. Okay, what? We got the Jersey cow.
Jersey cows are some of the best cattle you could get if you have a relatively small farm and that you still want to have a good dairy cow around. They're only weighing at around 880 pounds per usual, but they can also get as heavy as 1,700 pounds.
So wait, are Jersey cows like naturally, like you find the perfect Jersey cow then for the red cow to sacrifice? Are these the special red cows that, what is it, Israel, right? Israel wants?
If fed properly. Their milk is also very popular due to its high fat content, so if you like the idea of always having that around your farm, definitely go with a Jersey cow today. Number 16, the Holstein Friesian.
Okay, Holstein Friesian. What, German? I'm gonna assume that's German. So your classic black and white moose. These ones are everywhere.
Breed is also especially popular around Europe, being one of the top dairy cows on the market there. The bull here is quite heavy, reaching weights of up to 2,500 pounds in total, with the cow getting as heavy as 1,300 pounds. The standard Holstein cow can also produce about 17,000 pounds of milk, or 600 pounds of butter fat and 550 pounds of protein every year. Just keep in mind that this is a very high maintenance cow that you will...
They are too brown to be sacrificed. But is that where the red cow would come from? Would be the Jersey cow, because they have redness, and you just got to breed the perfect Jersey cow then. Unless they're gonna show me a red cow later, because there's still other breeds of cow. I guess I'll find out.
...will need to take good care of if you want to actually yield any profits by the end of the day. Number 15, the Highland. The Highland cow...
You're only number 15? No! Highland cows are best cows. They're fluffy and cute. Don't eat a Highland cow. Never eat a Highland cow. They're too poof.
Breed is known for its unique look. Just look at how beautiful this breed really is. Being a brown cow with a flowing head of hair and a pair of massive upright curved horns immediately gives them a lot of character.
So cute!
But that's not all. This breed is also known for being double coated, making it the perfect choice for colder climates since it can stand in a blizzard and just continue.
So this will be your sheepy cow. So if you don't want to raise sheep, you raise the Highland cows, and you can have both, not necessarily wool, but I guess whatever, fur, hair, whatever. You could probably use that for clothes. I bet you it would make good clothes. A cow has hair. Yes, it's a fuzzy cow.
Continue grazing the grass. As such, you can find this breed all around colder climates such as Alaska and pretty much any of the Scandinavian countries. Number 14, the Limousin. The French breed is also known for being one...
Wait, Limousin? Limousine! It's the limousine cow, so it's like really long.
The most delicious when it comes to their meat and
No!
milk production.
Stop eating
Limousin
them!
cows are known for having golden red fur, and you can find them all across the US right now.
Okay, they have golden red fur, so maybe this is the cow. This cow is red.
Especially so around Texas, South Dakota, and Oklahoma. The breed has specifically garnered a lot of attention
Texas
across North
cows.
America as of late, and for good reason too. It is one of those breeds that doesn't really excel in any way, but it also doesn't lack in any category. It is a safe bet, and as such, it more than deserves
You're a
its spot on
normal
our
cow.
list. Number 13, the Charolais. Yet another amazing French breed right here, the
That's the one that has the nasty butt. Yeah.
Charolais is known for its great quality
It's behind my
meat,
head.
milk, and of
You can't
course
see
for
the
its
butt, it's
grafting
nasty.
capacity. Thanks to its large size and very sturdy frame, it is the perfect choice for those that want a big
French
helper to
cow.
pull wagons around on the fields. It first made its way in the US around the 30s due to a fairly serious disease outbreak
really
that took out a
big.
large portion of the breed in Mexico.
Oh,
Nowadays,
it's got
this
covered
breed
in
is known for its
bugs.
grazing ability, and while it's not exactly the sturdiest breed out there, being quickly taken down by warm weather, it can resist the cold with ease due to its thick skin. Number 12, the Malvi.
Malvi? That's another cow that has a hump. I'm guessing maybe you're in India too?
This Indian cattle breed is known
Yep.
for being one of the top drought breeds out there. The only real issue with it is the fact that it doesn't really yield all that much milk to begin with, but it more than makes up for this with its unique look and of course its aforementioned drought ability.
Okay, then you'll be a worshipping cow. Look, I'm guessing cows with humps are worshipped. And also come in India, because I never seen a hump cow before. So yeah, they're probably all in India.
You can also look for
can't
breeders that have
milk
any
it.
Malvi cows, but you can also find them under the nicknames Malavi, Mantani, and Mahadiopuri. No matter what though, you'll be more than
Words.
happy with this cow breed because it is one of the most majestic options on the market. They're known for being quite large too, and as you can see from the picture here, it has its own signature upwards pointing horns that make it look quite majestic to say the least.
He's a
Number
pretty
11,
cow.
the Brown Swiss. The Brown Swiss breed is
Swiss
known for its
cow.
great milk production, and while it is not
Wait, I'm trying to think. There's a type of cow where they feed them gummy worms and they produce like really sweet milk. It might be this breed because I think it was a Swiss cow. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I remember right in the worships cows. My hump, my hump, my humpy hump. My lady lumps. Moo.
necessarily its main selling point. Its
Hump and
beef is
hump.
also quite good once your cow reaches that point in its life. Another great
Stop
selling
eating
point for this
them.
breed is the fact that while they are quite large, brown Swiss cattle are rarely, if ever, violent or temperamental. For the most part, they are
cow.
docile and friendly, and what makes them even better is the fact that they're also quite resilient too. Their butter is also extremely delicious, and while they are not the largest breed out there, they can still get up to about 2,000 pounds.
I love it when farmers love their cows so much that they give them bells. The bigger bell a cow has, the more it's loved. That's the thing. And then they make them like really pretty decorative bells. So cute and moo.
So when it comes to the bulls, and the typical cow can get as heavy as 1,300 to 1,400 pounds. Number 10, the Gelbvieh. This European breed first made its way to the US through artificial insemination. The Gelbvieh cow is known for having a red-colored coat and no horns. Some of
There you go. This cow's red. This cow's very red. Maybe this is the cow.
them do end up with fairly small horns, although for the most part they rarely, if ever, actually have anything on top of their heads. Their main selling point has been and will always be just how easy they are to take care of during the calving season, and of course the fact that they grow so fast. Overall, this is definitely a breed you don't want to miss out on. Number 9, the Dexter. This breed is
What are you? A Dexter cow. Aww. It's so cute. I've never seen a cow like this. It's cute.
originally from Southern Ireland, but it did make its way to the
Irish
US shores
cow?
around the early 1900s. Soon afterwards, it managed to garner quite a large audience amongst the top farmers at the time due to its small size, which makes it especially great for smaller farms. The typical Dexter cow can only weigh in around 1,000 pounds or so, and while they do especially love the warmer climates, they can still easily get through colder seasons due to how hardy they are. Their high rate of fertility is also worth noting here, and let's not forget that a smaller cow means less food costs.
Yay!
Number 8, the Piedmontese. This breed
I'm not gonna even attempt to say that, but aww. This one's shaped kind of cute. It looks like a little sausage. It looks like a little sausage. It's got a little tiny nose. Aww. It looks like a puppet. It's got really fuzzy ears. That's so cute.
breed officially made its way to North America around 1979,
moo
quickly
cow.
attracting a lot of attention to itself due to its fairly muscular frame and, of course, its overall hardiness. They have about 14% more muscle mass than most other cattle too, and yet you will never have to worry about it ever being violent, since it is pretty much just a breed of gentle giants.
Oh, that's good to know. So, this cow that could potentially crush your skull, at least it's friendly. That is a strong moo.
This breed's milk is also quite popular in Italy, where a lot of chefs use it as a primary ingredient in cheese. Number 7, the Texas Longhorn. This is by far one of the most popular cow breeds out there. Texas Longhorn has been brought over to the US by Christopher Columbus himself, and as such they are considered to be quite amazing additions to any farmhouse out there. Their horns are definitely their most defining trait, as no other breed out there looks anywhere near as impressive or intimidating as the Texas Longhorn cattle. They can extend up to about 5 feet in length, making them quite spectacular to see for yourself. Just keep in mind that they can also get quite feisty if you are not careful around them.
You don't mess with Texas cows. Don't mess with Texas. Alright.
Number 6, the Red Angus.
Hey, there you go. It's got red in its name. This is the cow. Red Angus. Very red cow.
While not as popular as the Black Angus breed, the Red Angus is still a very gorgeous looking option that you shouldn't miss out on anytime soon. This breed is known for being fairly docile and friendly, to the point where you'll rarely hear about any Red Angus attacking anyone or anything. On top of that, this breed is also known for being good mothers, and because of how tolerant they are to heat, they're pretty much perfect for any of the...
Dr. Beefton. Did they say one was from Scotland? We gotta hear about a Scottish cow. I haven't heard of a Scottish cow yet. They said an Irish one. It's not the same. It's not red enough. No!
Southern parts of the country. Number 5, the Shorthorn. This breed originally made its way to the US back in 1783, although they weren't always known under that nickname. Back then, they were known as the Durham cattle, and they were amongst the most popular breeds out there with the original settlers. They could adapt to anything too, and their meat and milk quickly became a staple for everyone's diet around.
That is one swollen udder. It looks so pudge. Oh, it does have a baby.
Around that time period. Right now, the breed is still famous for its overall sturdiness and longevity. Just keep in mind that they are also quite expensive to get due to their historical and cultural significance. Number 4, the Drought Master, being one of...
Okay, how about this cow? Is this cow red? This cow looks very red. It's got big ears.
The top beef cattle out
Texas
there, the
cow,
Drought
best
Master
cow.
is considered to be one of the most successful results of selective breeding out there. And as such, this also means that the breed also features a plethora of special qualities. Amongst these qualities, our personal favourite is the fact that the Drought Master's meat is very delicious.
Ooh.
And not only that, but it also
Don't
is
eat
very
moo.
hardy and resistant to parasites. As far as their overall friendliness is concerned, let's just say that this breed will never instigate any troubles around your farm. If anything, they're more likely to be the ones bullied around instead.
No! Who would bully that beautiful cow? If I ever saw, well, if these were my cows, and if I ever saw that cow being bullied by some other animal, I would go over to that other animal and kick it, and I would give the cow a big hug and be like, it's okay, Moo Moo, I will protect you from everything that's mean.
At third place, we have the Black Angus. The Black Angus breed is by
the
far one of the
video
most
made me
popular
want
breeds and
some
money could get you,
hamburger.
and that's a fact. There are a whopping 330,000 of Black Angus cattle out there,
Oh, yeah,
and
Black
this is
Angus.
pretty much just a testament of how incredible this breed really is. Their beef is out of this world to say the least, and not only that, but they are also very low maintenance cattle that don't really require you to do much to get the most out of raising them around your farm. At second place, we have the Belted Galloway. This
Ooh, another fuzzy type of cow. It's cool. Its coloration is, it's like a bee. It's like a bee cow, because it's got the black, and then the one solid white part, except that needs to be yellow, but yeah.
breed is quite literally one of the goofiest and most unique looking breeds out there, and you can instantly
Why is it
tell why
goofy?
right here. They're known for having that signature white belt running all across their black coats,
Oh.
but that's not the only reason as
That's
to why
natural
this
for
breed
'em.
is so
Cool.
popular. Its marbled meat is also absolutely delicious, but what's even better about raising your very own Belted Galloway is the fact that it can also be milked too. Commonly referred to as the Oreo or Panda cows, this breed is an absolute
Panda cow. I would call it an Oreo cow, not a panda, because it doesn't have white anywhere else, because it's got the random stripe of white on his tum-tum, and then it's got a black booty and then a black top. So that'd be an Oreo cow. Oreo cow.
treat to see running around your farmhouse. So if you can get your hands on one, definitely don't miss out on this choice. And at number one, we have the Angkor Watusi. You can
Okay.
instantly tell what this breed is famous for, can't you?
The gigantic horns. It's basically a Texas Longhorn, except they took their horns and pushed them upwards. Ooh, God, that cow has to have a headache.
Their massive horns make them some of the most stunning looking cows your money could get you, and we do mean that. If you want a mascot for your farm, you should really consider getting your hands on one Angkor Watusi because
I think Truckerman and I might have seen some of these cows when we were out traveling at once or twice. Yeah, because I remember being like, whoa, did you see that cow? His horns are like really big and really upwards. So I think we might have seen one of these at one point. That's more horn than cow. Wow, those horns are large.
won't regret it anytime soon. Not only that though, but the breed is also quite popular for its meat and milk production. While their look will always be their main selling point, this breed more than earns its keep around your farm too, and that's a fact. So
you could that cow, you could probably use his horns. If he had something coming at him, use his horns, and he could scoop it and fling it. Scoop and fling. This cow would make a great guard. Yeah.
no matter which of these breeds you choose to go for, keep in mind that raising a cow or two is actually a lot harder than it
Take
seems.
care of your
Sure, some of these
cows.
cattle breeds are quite low maintenance, but you will still need to invest into them to make sure they live a long and happy life.
Yep, keep your cows long and happy. Thank you all for joining me for this video. Goodbye. So, let's see what's next. Let's see.
Have you ever stopped to think about how much of the old stories may have actually just...
Get the salt. Alright, my game computer. Loading. Yeah. Broken. Being weird. Send them back. We love Texas cows. Okie dokie. Next up, we have this video. I believe this one was from Rayleigh? I want to say this one's from Rayleigh. Could be wrong. I don't remember. My brain old and fuzzy. Yes, no, maybe. I guess we'll find out. Gets the salt.
There's been people like.
Oh, hi, I'm your goddess Nesca. Welcome to a submission from one of you. Video react blah. I don't even know what this is
Straight
about.
up at that time, they were seeing something that we just don't see anymore. Think of the captains claiming there was a sea monster out there, some huge squid-like creature known as the Kraken, bringing down ships and sailors to their doom. Or the ships literally returning with physical signs of a giant sucker that had attached to the side of the ship. And
Giant sucker. Giant tentacles. No, it's not a hentai monster. No. We can't have fun with that. No.
caused damage. While dismissed then as ridiculous, and the fact that some dude on land was like, no, that sea captain who's been out there for 40 years, nah, he's just crazy. But we now know there is a Kraken out there.
Yeah, there is very, very large squiddies. Squid? That's a squid, right? Or is it an octopus? Squid or octopus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Octo squid? I don't know. Or some salty stories. Kraken that a very female anime fan want to meet. Best hinty monster. Dude, I bet you there's books. Okay, women who want to make those dirty monster books, they need oh yeah, Cthulhu. Cthulhu would be the top monster.
It is known as the colossal squid, and if a boat was small enough, it would absolutely pull them down to the briny depths, killing everybody. It's human nature to simultaneously tell stories about things that we see and dismiss them as well. We do that because I think in a lot of instances, we may just not want to believe it's real. But way back in our minds, or at least our species' collective minds, there is a part that does believe everything that we hear might be real. In the events of the shrine, this idea is quite prevalent. As a reporter and the lackeys she brings to go with her investigate an area where people just seem to keep disappearing, which they don't tell anyone that they're going there or bring any sort of countermeasure. Super smart. It appears that an infection of sorts takes hold.
Hey! I just got done watching a movie that was very Exorcist inspired called Late Night with the Devil. So yeah, this is interesting. This is fun for me. Anime adults show stop playing with your food.
What exactly is it, and is it supernatural? Let's discuss that in today's episode covering The Shrine. We kick off this story with this one being an indie film, My Body Is Ready. Also, I admire the commitment of Call Me Red, 6026. I kept telling him that this was a supernatural movie, so the science may or may not be as steadfast as usual.
I do love me supernatural stuff. Okay, so we're getting into supernatural lores. Interesting. I do love that. I might have to check out this movie later.
But I'll be damned, it didn't stop this guy from asking. This one's for you, big dog. As we phase through the installation into a door opening, a group moves through Resident Evil 4 style, tying the man down to a sacrifice table. Clearly, they move something over his face as Sadler says something, I don't speak Polish, as they bring the hammer down.
I went Triple H on his butt. The shrine.
And basically force the mask into his head. Jumping over to the shower scene, because this movie has no self-control. Wait a minute.
Yay.
Hey, wait! Is that Dean Winchester's girlfriend? I always wonder what happened to this actress. I guess she was doing movies in 2011. After the absolutely necessary shower scene, not Dean talks to her.
So many creepy pastas. Was so good. Yeah, there was a lot of good creepy pastas back in the day. So is this legit movie, or is this like an indie movie? Because the art style looks very, not really art style, but the graphics look kind of homemade.
As he's upset at her for being on her phone. Who's she texting? Inquiring minds wish to know. She claims to be swamped with work as it turns into a low-energy fight, and he leaves. Wait a minute, I've heard this one before.
She's not cheating on you. She's texting her AI boyfriend.
Probably just move on there, brother. Over at her job, She's being given a story on bees when she wants to do a story on someone who went missing. A guy named Eric is her boss. Not relevant, but I just made you use 20 joules of energy to make you learn that information. Haha! So, people's luggage turns up without the people, which is enough for Lisa, as she is informed she shouldn't chase that story and probably should just focus on the bees instead. Eric, your boy.
Yes, I really want to do a story about bees. No, I couldn't handle that. I wouldn't want... Especially, okay, she just writing a story, or does she actually have to go out and check out the bees? Because that would be a problem I would not do.
Boring, bro. So Lisa and Sarah then head over to a woman's house, flashing the FBI badges to get information on Eric. I think this is his mom, and she says that he's officially a missing person, and the police will get to it when they could. European police. No different from American police, really. Missing people are hard to find. Lisa then goes upstairs to Eric's room and then starts snooping through his stuff as she finds his diary. Dear diary, today I'm going to Prague to hopefully not be sacrificed. That's his last entry. That sucks. Walking downstairs,
Really?
confirmed Eric is his mother, as Lisa then brings up the journal as she says she wants to spend some time...
Supernatural was good. The rest of the series is just okay. Never watched Supernatural.
with it. A literal nightmare. This is why you will never catch me writing down my feelings. If I go missing, I'm just gonna remain a mystery forever, the way the good Lord intended. Reading the journal that night, Lisa's window is open, and for some reason she hears someone whispering Carmen outside.
God, hopefully when you pass, you remember to clear your browser history.
Side. Wrong name, get the salt. Someone then appears at her door as it opens and they convulse. Get the salt. Turning around, Bloody McBloodface then yells at her to leave him alone as then she wakes up, and you'll find out this was actually just a normal dream for her. There was no part of this that was even like super. She's just dreaming about this. So going to meet not Dean, she invites him over to have the trip of a lifetime because it's the last one anyone will ever take. He's a great photographer as she wants him to shoot all of this.
She should have just stuck with the story about the bees. Yep. I mean, I know, I have a phobia of bees myself, but better than getting a place and the murder. I'm guessing that's where this is going.
He's informed the police aren't doing what they need to do, so it's up to her, a random chick in the U.S., when it's a Polish issue. Okay, she tells him to think about it as then she heads to work. Lisa's boss then gives her another story on bees and how they're dying off. This man is obsessed with bees. I mean, so am I. I like bees, but I mean, it's a bad thing if bees die off, but it's also important to remember there are roughly like 20,000 pollinating species of insects in the U.S. alone. It's not just bees out there pollinating.
It is just bees that's making the honey, though. So we'll lose all of our honey.
I'll point that out. So, trashing that story, Not Dean then calls her to tell her that he will go with her to the spooky haunted area of Europe where people keep going missing and they won't bring any sort of countermeasure. Welcome to Kozki, Poland, probably. Wait, the Polish people are driving on the correct side of the car? Absolutely based. Lisa then tells Not Dean about the entries in the journal, talking about how in the village a fog would just sit at the boundary and then not move, and overall the place...
Wait, did they literally just steal the basic idea of Silent Hill? This is just Silent Hill.
was pretty suspicious. Passing some women who are hanging their clothes to dry in the woods. Would that not be better in sunlight? I mean, I'm not gonna knock it. Maybe they know something I don't. So walking through town, everyone then stares at them as they pass by one guy cleaning a pig. Sarah is like, oh, that's sick. Like, where do you think meat comes from exactly? This is part of the process. Butcher. So spotting a youngling on the edge of the woods, they approach her.
Wait. Maybe she's saying it's sick because he's not in a nice little like refrigerated or like sterile area as he butchers the pig. He's out in the open and all the flies are getting to the meat. That would be a problem.
Asking if she speaks English. Meeting Lydia, Lisa then talks about how they're journalists from America. Honestly, the worst kind of American you could ever meet. Truly, a horrific first experience. Big Papa comes out from cleaning the pig as he tells something to her, as then they decide to leave his property. Good plan. Walking through the Polish hillside, cool town. They come upon a church in the distance as Not Dean then asks if this town is Christian. Well, I believe that's probably the standard over there, correct? I don't know, small towns in Europe, seems like it would be. So spotting the fog in the woods, the elders then watch them as well. Going to approach it, the butcher grabs Lisa.
Yeah, because this is not problematic at all. Americans, stop going to places and treating it like it's America. It's not. they got so many different rules and junk, and oh, you're just in the way. And the Dean guy, he mentioned a lot is one of the main characters. Oh yeah, he does. Okay, I've never seen Supernatural, but he does look familiar. Yes, I suggest this because of Silent Hill. Ah, I see ya. I need to try Supernatural again.
And then tells not Dean as the elders start yelling at them. Flipping it out of there, he says, "Nothing here for you, English," which, whoa now there, brother. First off, do not confuse Americans with the English, alright? That's like confusing any other country on this rock with France. I mean, those are fighting.
Yeah, we succeeded from England. Jerk.
Words. Second, a certain point with our dialects diverging, American is probably going to become its own language in like 500 years. It's sort of like going 500 years in the past and trying to talk to somebody over in England. You probably wouldn't understand them. So glad we could settle that bit of patriotism issue. Don't call us English. Getting back to the car and heading out, Lisa then tells not Dean that they need to go back. She deduces that the fog was the only place they didn't want them to go. Lisa says if she doesn't pursue the story, her career is finished. Rallying the troops, not Dean is officially in. Pulling off the road, I mean, you could probably just approach from a different direction. The elders, they can't be everywhere at once, right? So entering the woods and listening to Roanoke because he's a happening dude with gratitude, they make it to the heavy fog that's just there. Well, this wouldn't be alarming.
No, that's not a problem. You walking into fog like that. God, I swear at one point there was like fog that was like this bad, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't feel safe anymore. It's creepy. Ooh, I had to deal with fog like this. That reminds me of the story. It's back in the time when I was a scarer for an amusement park Halloween thingy. There was one year where they had their fog machine that was way too much, and the fog literally went all the way into the streets. Like there's like a road where this amusement park is, and yeah, this fog like went all the way through into the streets and stuff, and it was a problem. It was way too much fog. The fog had completely covered the whole amusement park, and this is a big amusement park. Now I see why it reminds me of Silent Hill. The fog, and now the character acts. Yeah.
I, for one, would not be going in there. Totally good on that front.
How?
So saying it's too dense, they decide to head in anyways and check it out. Bro, no shot without some rope am I like to follow a path back. So calling out to Sarah, she has already entered the fog and disappeared.
Where's
stupid? Nadine then says they should get out of there and just leave Sarah behind. Heroically, of course, as Lisa then runs in next, letting her take point on that as a hero. I mean, why not just keep calling out, right? Okay, I know what this fog is. You don't really know what this fog is yet. They should totally be able to hear each other, is all I'm saying. So turning around, she is completely lost.
Unless the fog is not fog and it's the magical evil juju powers. Because otherwise I'd be going Marco Polo the whole time.
Lost sight of not Dean. Whatever. Calling out for Sarah, there is no sound in the woods. That's not ideal. That means there's no animals in there with you, or even like insects.
Yeah,
which,
that's
if
a
those things are
problem.
avoiding an area, you might want to avoid that area too. It's when the forest is...
For all you know, okay, forget supernatural stuff for a second. For all you know, that is like a toxic fog, and you basically just walked your dumb ass into poison. Yeah. Never split up in a fog.
Silent that issues arise. So hearing something panting around her, also not ideal. Not Dean at this point decides it's been too long as Sarah emerges from the fog. Her face is cut, and he asks what happened. She asks where Lisa is, as she's informed, well, she went in looking for you. Lisa, however, is totally lost in the sauce in there, essentially emerging in a clearing of sorts.
Why not? That's the fun part, because you don't... Oh, I wonder what's in my wonder fog. Yeah, no, if I saw something like that, no.
She finds a humanoid figure. Don't approach that. Not listening to Roanoke because she doesn't believe that he's a happening dude with gratitude. It appears like a gargoyle holding something, probably a heart. Taking a picture of it, she then sees its head is now turned looking at her. One of those
weeping
angels from Doctor Who or whatever. It's basically that situation.
Yep.
So that means run. It begins.
It's a scarier weeping angel because it actually looks horrifying from start to finish. Oh yeah, that does not look like something I'd want stalking my face.
Begins crying hydraulic fluid, as in the rock in its hand begins pulsating in a heartbeat. Getting lost in the sauce for a moment, she comes back out too, before backing away from that thing. Good idea. However, now she can hear something moving around in the fog around her. Running out of the fog, she has emerged as well, to not Dean asking if she was hurt. She asks Sarah what she saw, as Lisa reports she saw it too. Hoofing it out of there. Oh good, Lydia's here. Lisa then asks her,
little kid.
what is she doing there? And she reports, well, I know where your friend is. Well, not really a friend, more like a work lead than anything.
Oh, wait. Yay, little kid knows where dead body is. Huzzah! That's what they're looking for, right? The dead body or something? Oh, no. Well, this is
We don't even really care about it. You know what, Lydia? Don't worry about it. We'll come back with the cops. So taking them to a creepy hillside shed. He's in there? Great. We'll come back with the cops.
Yes.
Heading inside, Lydia is totally chill about entering this creepy location, which is not ideal, because what youngling is not going to have at least some trepidation about entering a location like this? Big red flag. She opens the door and then leads them in. You know what, Lydia? Why don't you go first? And as they do, they find a bunch of caskets.
They're dumb. They're dumb. They're dumb. I'm sorry, dumb. I have heard that the opportunity word forest in, okay, thank you, in Japan. Japanese word forest has no sounds of animals. It's just quiet. Is that the one with, is that the Shmuishmide forest? Ooh, I wonder why. Ooh, haunted. Yeah, haunted.
When the top's off one, they find people with their heads basically like having the masks jammed down on their face and taking pictures of this horrific turn of events. Tattoos are seen on one of their hands. They find Eric completely desiccated as they try to take off his mask, but it's stuck. Looking up, Lydia has bailed on them. The door has been locked.
Yeah, you congratulations! You just played yourself. You just got yourselves into a trap. Of course, of course. Never trust kids. Never trust kids that take you to spooky areas. No. What they should have done is not all three of them should have went in at the same time. They should have had one person stay out, or someone keep an eye on the child, and then they could have someone investigate stuff, take pictures, hurry up, get your shit together, go find police. Actually, better yet, just don't be there in the first place. Go do your report on bees.
That is a rickety shed. I'm kicking through the wall. Hearing whispering, they are able to get the door open as they decide to head back to the car. Fantastic plan. Of course, now they are almost lost, I guess, as the village people have found them. Sarah then stops from running as, I don't know, she didn't do cardio in the U.S. Our food is crap over here. That's why you gotta focus on being healthy too and actually doing cardio. And she's
it's true. No way. She needs to be fatter. She needs to be fatter for this to be funny. If she was like a fat person and she did that, that would be great. Kids. Oh, the scariest things ever. Kids are an easy trap. You never trust a child. They are traps.
Completely out of breath. So running into a barn, which I'm sure the locals wouldn't think to check at all, don't worry about it, they hide for a moment as Sarah's side is hurting her. Yeah, it's called your spleen. You just take a few deep breaths. Not Dean says that they should not have come here. I think you rightly deduced that, but you did agree to come here,
Too late
so
now.
live with your decision. So Lisa then embraces Not Dean.
I have an idea. We can send all the Karens to this forest. That would be a good way to cleanse the forest, I think. But then you get a new negative energy. You get the negative Karen energy. Oh, I like this.
Locals have found the barn, and we all know what's about to happen. Jumping down, Lisa gets grabbed by one of the locals as Not Dean gets taken down because he's not Dean. Pretty Boy then hits Lisa in the head with a piece of wood as the butcher straight up arrows to the knee Sarah. I don't even know if that was the correct way to say that.
She took an arrow to the knee. We get to ghost Karens though. I am having internet issues. I am nearly 6 minutes behind because it keeps buffing. I'm sorry to hear that. Internet issues are the worst. But don't worry, you can always rewatch this video later if you want. It'll be on YouTube eventually.
But not Dean actually knocks the dude out who is fighting him as Sarah gets chloroformed by what appears to be a monster.
What
the Butcher now goes after Quasi-Dean as he's much faster for some reason. Pulling his knife, it turns into some good old-fashioned CQC. But Quasi-Dean gets knocked out as then he gets choked. Being woken up with water being dumped on them, they're all tied up.
This is what happens. You should have took some more. You should have took some martial arts classes or something. Some self-defense courses, something. You're just a little butter boy versus the big mean butcher who's used to cutting things.
As Sarah starts puking out the hydraulic fluid from the statue. Butcher is talking to Lydia about something, but I don't know, Polish, as then are brought to the elders. As Polish saddler, Solish, paddler, I'm gonna go Solish, face slammed down onto the keyboard name, I'm sure. Because have you ever seen a Polish person's last name? It's like QWERTY keyboard sort of stuff. Anyways, he talks to them, but bro, nobody can understand you. I mean, it is your country, so I get it. But Quasi-Dean is then taken away as Lisa and Sarah are brought down to the shrine. He said it, oh my god. Being relieved of their stuff, that's not ideal.
You know, to be fair, this is all their fault. They did tell him, yeah, don't fuck with that area. They clearly told him don't do it. You just stupid Americans, and they're like, hey, they said don't do it. That means we should do it. Derp derp. Derp derp. Things never trust in the forest. Pregnant women, kids, and upright animals.
They're then given their customary white shirts that everyone else has on that was sacrificed. As Solish then approaches, he just sort of stares and then says something. Sarah is then grabbed and taken to the Chamber of Doom while Lisa is locked up. Strapping her down, I don't know, at a certain point you gotta approach this like being the third monkey trying to get on the Noah's Ark. And brother, it's starting to rain. Every limb you got attacks every eyeball in the room sort of scenario. So looking at them though, a lot of these people are clearly creatures and not humans, although we'll discuss that. Cutting her radial artery, Solish then starts saying something as, oh god, they go for the Achilles. Solish then turns into a creature next as Pretty Boy holds Not Dean at force multiplied point as he then argues with Baldy. Sarah is straight up bleeding out over there as then they bring the mask over her face and then lower it near her eyes. Using the hammer, I see, they bring it down onto her head, which blasts through the ocular cavity and...
That is a horrible way for the death. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so they cut the ankles, the wrists, eyeballs, stabbies. I need to show that to Trucker Man. Trucker Man would be freaking out. Trucker Man has a deep, deep fear of things getting stuck in eyeballs. Like, Trucker Man is, another quick Trucker Man moo. This one time, Trucker Man, when he was at work, he got like a workplace injury. Well, he got poked in the eyeball by a steel pipe or something, and it like scratched his cornea, I believe. And when he took him to, he had to go to a doctor, and the doctor told him to put drops in his eye, and it was so hard for him to do it. He like, when the doctor was putting the drops in his eye, it was so hard to get him to stop wincing. He flinched so many times. That is like Trucker Man's worst nightmare, is anything eyeball related. So if ever you want to know Trucker Man's fear, it's eyeball stuff. Other than that, he's like one of the bravest peoples I ever knows. What if your waifu tell you to go to the forest? You know what? I'd go to the forest if Sephipu's with me. I'm pretty sure Sephipu could take out all these cult people with an instant. Quick, just like, not even touch them with his Mazamune. Just like, slash, up, they're cut in half. Yay! Sephiroth, take me away, you handsome devil. That's anyone's fear. Yeah, good point. But he's like specifically wincing. Like, he is like so flinchy with it. But I do agree, that's kind of my fear too, the eyeballs, anything with eyeballs. Don't stab with the eyeballs. Things never trust. Okay.
Into the brain, leading to a rapid bleed out. Well, That's not a pleasant way to go. As Quasi-Dean then keeps digging, Baldy keeps yelling as he uses the shovel to smack the force multiplier out of his hand and hits him with the shovel next.
Yeah,
Brother
shovel
double tap
power.
that dude. Going to get Lisa now, Quasi-Dean has now been upgraded to Dean adjacent
Yeah,
because he keeps
go.
surviving. Entering the ritual area, Sarah is
know
then
how to
placed in a
use?
casket as the smell down there has got to go crazy style. Seeing Sarah being placed in the casket, Lisa then spots him next as she's brought out. Pushing the guy in the cell, they then lock the cultist in the shrine area as Lisa starts throwing up hydraulic fluid next. Hearing something talk to her, Lisa is starting to trip. Dean.
So, yeah, I was right. The fog was poisonous. So, congratulations. Walking into, you get sacrifice poisoned, fog. Good job. Oh, sorry. Well, Chuckleman. Yeah. Don't worry. That was a long while ago. His eyeball healed. He didn't go blind or anything, thankfully, because he wouldn't know what to do. He would be so, oh, God, oof.
Jason says they need to go back to the farmhouse for some reason and then get the vehicle.
Chuckleman will
I guess
not
that would be the
able
reason.
to handle
What's
that
this? American craftsmanship in a
emotion
random village in
in,
Poland?
Dead
That's
Space
right.
2.
This is a 1951 Ford F-Series. These bad boys actually, for their...
Dude, Trucker Man would not be able, because, okay, little lore for me, Nesca Goddess has glasses. I have to wear glasses. I got poopy eyesight. I got what is called, well, you can't see things far away very good. So I have to wear glasses for that. So every year I have to get new glasses. And they do the thing where they shoot a puff of air in your eyeball. Trucker Man could not handle that. So he better hope he gets over that fear when he gets old and he actually does need glasses. And he better hope he never... Well, he probably should go to an eye doctor at some point. Because he still should probably get his eyes tested. But yeah. No. I have never lost an eye. I will be making up stories. Or have I... nearsighted, I think. Yeah. I get those confused. Nearsighted and farsighted. Those two always confuse me because I feel like it would be farsighted, but I guess nearsighted makes sense more than farsighted. Those two just always mix me up because, like I said, I can't see things far away, so my brain automatically is like, oh, I'm farsighted then. But that makes no sense actually now that I'm saying it out loud, so that would be nearsighted. I can only see things that are closer to me. Thankity doody to boo boo. Oh, glasses is cool. Yeah, glasses is for dorks. Glasses, yeah, glasses are for dorks. Eat a beet. It's good for your eyes. I ate carrots.
Time weren't bad. They came with a 226 inline 6 or a
Car.
239 flathead V8. Now, this was nothing like what it is today. The V6
Car.
only gave you around
Hey,
95
it's a
horsepower, and the
Ford.
V8 produced around like 100 to 110 horsepower. Basically, a Honda Civic nowadays has 150 horsepower.
Oh my god, this is the portion of the show Trucker Man would like.
Just baseline
like,
with the Type
books
R
and
having
heads.
315 horsepower, and the gas mileage for a Ford Series, you're talking like 7 miles per gallon at the lowest, and like 15
Glasses,
claimed
they
at its
would not
highest.
be
Never
those
believe
big
any.
ones. Oh yeah, no, my glasses are normal size glasses. They're these little small ovally ones. What do they look like? They got like this white marble looking handles, metal frame, a little bit of gold. Yeah, not real gold obviously, but I mean the coloration. Yeah, they're basic and not over the top, and they're not taking up half of my face. Carrots don't help eyes. They lied to me! All the people always told you back in the day carrots are good for your eyes. They lied! Oh, that sounds like a lovely pair of glasses. Thank you.
Any of the forums when people are claiming to get like 25 miles per gallon on something, they're lying to you. But essentially, it was just called the rule of cool back then. That's why everything looks great. But they are underpowered as all get out, and the fuel consumption went crazy style. I'm partial to the square body era myself. Just something about a 1970 Ford F100 on 33s. However, I will still take my...
I don't think Trucker Man can answer me, but I'm trying to remember. Is your Thunderbird called a square body, or is it the Bullet Bird? I can't remember what Trucker Man's Ford Thunderbird's body type thingy is. It's either square or bullet.
2000 Tacoma because I had built her and I love her. So Dean adjacent then says he's going to get the keys as they enter the farmhouse. Hopefully he won't have to do some super cool backflip kick, breaking some random woman's neck. Approaching her with stealing intent, she calls out as Boy Toy comes down next. Looking at Lisa, the wife then starts freaking out as the cultists are breaking actually out of the cult pen. Tying up the family. Y'all are wasting a lot of time with this. Lisa then starts hearing something outside as she starts hallucinating, asking where the keys to the truck are. Dean adjacent then threatens to take out the old man here as Lisa is now becoming entirely lost in the sauce, seeing monsters everywhere. Finally, they are informed.
See? I told you, the fog was poison! So that's why they're killing these. It's not ritualistic. It's probably, maybe it's what's the word? Mercy killing at this point, even though it's gruesome. Not sure. I feel like there's gonna be a twist here. I feel like some M. Night Shyamalan stuff's coming up.
The keys are in the kitchen. Don't know why that took so long. I mean, I get it. I wouldn't want anyone stealing my 67 Impala either, but you can always get another Ford F-Series, brother. I'm just saying. This is like, oh, where am I gonna get a Volkswagen truck? Which we're gonna talk about that here in a minute, but Lisa is also totally losing it. Dean adjacent.
I'm sad Truckerman was not here to watch this. He would be awesome with the car portion of the video. Leon would see.
Then ties the youngling to the stove as Lisa continues hearing voices and seeing things. Turning and seeing herself in the mirror, well, I think it should be facing you, right? It's not good. Seeing her hyperventilate, the face is completely changed as Lisa then lets out a scream indicating her location to the cultists. Way to go, Lisa. Dean adjacent then hears Lisa call out as he walks into the room that she was in. He asks if she's alright, but she's not really giving any straight answers. It's not good. As then he starts hearing laughing, doors slam, and the man and woman in the other room are then torn apart as then the youngling is next. That is also not good. Welcome to the wonderful world of actually literally becoming a hunter, I guess. This entire episode
feel like this is familiar. Maybe I did. You know what? I think I probably watched like a kill count or an ending explained video. I like watching those, but I think I might have seen this. I believe the issue is when you walk into the fog, you get possessed by the demon thing, and that's why they have to do this sacrificial kind of killing you thingy like that because you're possessed by this demon, and the only way to make sure it doesn't go anywhere else or do anything is to kill at you in that way. I believe that's what happens.
So it is completely supernatural coded. It's gotta be an extension, dude. So as the door then opens, he sees the family is in fact torn apart and the youngling was eviscerated. Doors keep closing around him as you are completely being hunted, dude. Like, you gotta get out. So getting tackled by Lisa, well, she does appear to have slightly changed. Whatever it is, reports it's tasted the flesh and blood of fallen angels, and there is no redemption. That's not good when something says that. So then the God Squad bursts in, which I guess what we're really dealing with is a lord here. They're not cultists. Oh my god. Dude, one guy just totally gets his neck torn off, as others try to attack her one-on-one. Why are you guys doing that? Attack all at once. Soulish.
You know, would it be nice though? I mean, no, you're dealing with dumb Americans. Instead of being like, hey, don't go there because we're shady as fuck, how about say, hey, don't go there because demon. Maybe. Of course, they'll probably still go there anyway because they're stupid. Yeah. The main problem they had the whole time is the fact that they were American. Sam and Dean from System Natural would easily deal with this forest. Yeah.
Appears to try to exorcise her as she's now taken out 3 of his men. Using the holy water, it goes full on exorcism as the main guy then gets stabbed with a piece of wood. I really wish I could understand what these guys were saying. Turning back towards Dean adjacent, Butcher then steps up to take her on as then he puts a sword through her while exorcising her at the same time. Holding her down by her hands, they get the mask ready as Dean adjacent then holds her head straight, and then the demon asks him for help because, you know, last little bit of mental trauma that demons like to inflict on you as a treat. Squaring up with what's left of the God Squad, the Butcher then says something, but as to what, again, I have no idea. Somebody who's Polish, tell me what was even happening. With the battle concluded.
Wait. So, okay, I know, like, it's supposed to be confusing, I guess, because unless you're watching this and you're fluid in Polish and English, you don't know everything that's going on. Where's my subtitles? That would be lovely to have. So this movie has no subtitles and expects you to not know anything that they're saying. Lovely. Some people don't believe in demons, so they would still have gone. Yeah, that's what I was saying. American be American. That's the problem. They shouldn't have went
Jason
in the
now
first
gets
place.
taken back to the more strange time of when Volkswagen actually made pickups back in 1983. Dude, okay. I don't know what's with the European vehicles. I don't know. The word Eurotrash gets thrown around a lot compared to American muscle. Some people really like European vehicles. Some people are wrong. I get it. I don't get it, actually. I don't get why you guys like European vehicles. It's just, they sound weird. They look weird. They behave weird.
That one.
German cars are over-engineered to...
What is that? That's a Lamborghini? The trucker man would tell me this is a fancy car, I think. I like it. No, this one doesn't look weird. This one's pretty. I love that shade of blue. It's so shiny. Yeah.
The 10th degree, so that when like one control arm on your 8th tire blows up, you now have to just replace the whole vehicle. I get it. I know American vehicles, especially American muscle, could be more simplistic, but I'm sorry. I just can't get behind anything European when it comes to vehicles.
BMW.
I'm trying to think if there's something that I actually like. Somebody's probably clicked off by now. No. I can't think of a single European vehicle I would want. Now, Asian vehicles, like I said, man. 4Runner, Tacoma, Lexus, American Muscle. It's just, I don't know what you guys are doing over there. Anyways, so before I get too off topic here, which I already am, Dean Jason is then informed this thing will take him wherever he needs to go. No thanks, I'll walk. Also, oh, you can speak English. Okay. So Dean Jason then asks what's up actually there in the trees, and he's told basically it's just a curse left there on their land from long...
Butcher boy can speak English just fine. Could have just said that. Could have just explained that. I mean, still, there was a good 50-50 chance. Also, did you know? You want to know something funny? The guy was the only one who didn't go. 2 dumb bitches went. 2 dumb bitches decided to go. God, women dumb. Oh my God.
Go, and it cannot be undone. Not even with a nuke? Are you sure? All right. And thus concludes The Shrine.
Nuke
Welcome to the science
demons.
portion. I have no idea when I started saying that, but it does feel, I guess, kind of right. So clearly, I guess you could say something supernatural is going on.
Reminds me of Friday the 13th movie. People still go to the Crystal Lake and knows Jason is there. They could have been warned better. They could have at least had some element of chance, but the curiosity kills the cat.
On here, but it's taking place over the ocean, so, or at least across the ocean, so we all know the usual playmates are unlikely to show up and help out. Can't drive across the ocean, it seems. I can relate to it. Personally, I can't stand flying. That's why I drive everywhere too.
Oh yeah,
anyhow,
can't stand
so
flying.
what we appear to be dealing with in some capacity is a curse of sorts. But the question we have to ask is it really anything to back that up, or is it just simply beyond standard human reasoning as of right?
Here's a better question. Why ghost of random guy who got killed because he was stupid too and went there? Why did he talk to Chica in her dream? Just she was just reading about his obituary, and somehow that just allowed guy I don't think she has any relation to or anything, just come into her dreams. It was like, hey, I was murdered because I was stupid. Woo! Well, real life versus Revenant movies. I'd probably end up doing something stupid too, to be honest.
Right now, as I always like to maintain in most of my videos, I'm not against the idea of the supernatural, but I guess in and of itself, it's really just a lack of human information to the brain. Yeah. Back in the day, humanity truly believed there was a sun god. If we didn't worship the orb in the sky, it might get upset and then not show up the next day. Further compounded by the fact that when an actual solar eclipse would take place, it would scare the holy hell out of everyone. I mean, even with the knowledge that we have now, have you ever seen a solar eclipse, like honest to God, like been? Not in the penumbra, but in the umbra.
True. That's so true. People back in the olden times, like right now, everyone's freaking out about the three-eyed atlas because we have no information on what this thing is. So everyone's like, oh, it's an alien. Versus, we don't know. We don't know what the heck the three-eyed atlas is. It could just be a new form of comet that we've never heard of. Maybe it's a new type of element. Who knows? I know, let's all of us go there, and we, the chats, can be Niska's and Trekkerman's meat shields against the team. Why would you be my meat shield?
Of it, it's actually extremely unsettling to your, I guess, stress system, even if you know what's really going on. It makes you really aware that there is a giant rock out there orbiting the Earth, and we are really just along for the ride. And that's with us knowing that these aren't like celestial beings, just celestial objects in a very balanced dance. But with this line of thought, humanity has always sought to place the world around us into boxes, knowns and unknowns. Within
Every step into the future, things get more and more different. Back in the 90s, no one would have ever thought that AI would have ever been a thing like this, like the way it is now. It's really crazy. All the stuff that's advancing. There's like there's new things we find in the ocean every day. We got weird stuff in the sky that can't be explained. There was this one instance where some kind of debris smashed into an airplane or something, and the pilot got injured, and they couldn't figure out what it was. Stuff like that. So you got new elements and all that jazz. It's not very common when you think everything in the world has already been found. There's always a chance for something new to pop up. Yeah. Three-Eyed Atlas. I need to look into it. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be this giant comet-like thing that's like coming near Earth or heading towards Earth. It gets a lot of updates and information about it a lot. And basically people are like, oh, it's going to be aliens. You know.
The unknowns box, corporeal and ethereal exist. However, when it comes to the ethereal, that's when we tend to get
My dumb cow brain totally forgot to change the categories. Oops. I mean, we're like halfway in it, but give me 1 second. I need to do that before I get in trouble like Twitch or Kick or Okie dokie, sorry about that. Wait, what about the categories? Oh, it's a Twitch and Kick thing where they have like categories. You have to. I'm not doing Silent Hill F anymore, and I guess you get in trouble or something. I don't know.
a little freaked out. At least with Earth-based matters that we may just not understand yet, there is a chance that maybe we could grasp the concept and learn about it at a later date.
Why do I feel like the AI is gone, be possessed by a demon or a ghost in the future? How do we know that it's not already? Ooh.
But with the ethereal matters, this goes well beyond our current technology level, which then puts us pretty far outside of at least an ability to even begin to grasp what's going on and how it could be sort of, countered. Has this been a word salad for the last 2 minutes? Probably. Yes. But anyways, this is the realm I typically operate, moving the thing from the ethereal unknown to at least maybe the corporeal unknown, which that's pretty much what we're going to do today. Well, at least 80% of it anyhow, because there are still a few things that are not 100% going to fit in that box. So the first thing we need to establish is an understanding of the environment itself, because this will tell us a little bit about what's going on here, and then I can also make some assumptions based on that. You know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass of you, but not me. There is no...
It makes an ass of you and Ming! Digital circus. Okay, so we're trying to science this movie. Okay, so this is part of the Doody-doo.
No me involved, just you. Don't look any further into that. So, when entering the Mist of Doom, we see there are very clearly plants here, or at least there were plants here. Given some of the trees are still standing, the longest trees with the hardiest wood still stay standing about 1 to 2 decades after.
Also, I noticed the grass looks like it's the dead. There's like only like a couple of little wee things, and they don't look very happy either. Like I said, makes me think fog is poison.
They have already met their end. But what we can assume, given the butcher says the curse showed up a while ago, is that
I'll take over the world. What's with it? It's help. Woo! I am an alien. Take me to your Trump.
the elders were probably very likely the first to notice it, and given trees, like their physical form, but dead, are still there, let's say this curse showed up likely not terribly long ago, probably within the last 50 years. I don't imagine it would be any longer than that just by the visual cues that we see within the environment. So this essentially means that this is not some ancient event. It's probably something taking place in the 1900s, which is actually when I was born, and they have been dealing with this ever since, and given its location and relative isolation, it's kind of just been a localized issue. Now, the other thing we need to try to figure out is, why did this happen? Well, if you aren't aware, I have a second channel called Roanoke Tales that is actually catching some traction because I stopped uploading like once and then disappearing for 3 months.
Okay, if I had to guess why this happened, is because whatever this curse is, it relates to the fog, it relates to that gargoyle-like demon creature. The first chick, she got scratched by it. This chick, she just sat there and watched it, so yeah. They both probably breathed in the chemical fog. It could be an actual demon possession thing, or it could be super hallucinogenics that make you the crazy and turn you into like really powerful, like drugs. Yeah.
A, you should go check that out. And B, we have been covering the concept lately of Eastern European holes. Phrasing. There are two main ones that we can look at.
Figure out why there is no animals in the forest. They need to be wearing hazmat suits. They need to wear hazmat suits and go in there, but these people are like in their olden mindy stuff. They don't know how to use science and junk. They don't trust outsiders. Outsiders shouldn't be here, so it's like we're handling it our way, and our way is you just don't go there. I mean, it seems to be working just fine.
It might actually help to explain what's going on here. The Sarashina Hole and the Huska Castle. The Sarashina Hole, which I have a whole video on, essentially is it's kind of strange. The Bulgarian government started digging a hole as they thought there was treasure there. However, things in the forest started allegedly showing up at night. Soldiers went insane, saying that they were seeing things. Machinery broke down in the actual dig site with horrific regularity. Kids hiding the remotes. You know, real sick stuff. It was alleged something was found down there, but the hole was eventually sealed up with concrete. The other one, the Huska...
Oh, some interesting real-world stuff. Yeah, why does all this weird stuff happen? Like, you never hear of anything crazy like this happening around the United States area. It's always in these, like, isolated places. What's up with that?
Castle actually had its walls built backwards, allegedly in order to contain something. Remember, these are real places. You can actually go visit them right now. Huska Castle in particular is quite strange, as the building of the castle, as you might guess, is no small feat. Windows only face the courtyard instead of outside.
Yeah,
the defenses would be placed facing inwards, and people actually say they have seen and experienced things inside of the castle. One guy from back in the day claimed to be transported to the modern age, seeing people dressed strangely, talking strangely, and holding devices made of light. He would actually write that down, and then he's dead now, obviously, because it was way back in the day, and now we have cell phones, and a lot of the things he wrote kind of match what we do today. It's very interesting stuff, but the point is...
Yeah, there was stuff like that's crazy. When you hear about, like, people who say that they've, basically seen the future or something. I can see the future! And yeah, when it turns out to be true later on, what they predicted or talked about, woof. Let's have a sleepover in the castle. Let's have a sleep. We could go to a haunted hotel. We could go to a haunted hotel. We can have like a VTubers haunted sleepover night, and you're all invited. I think there's like a haunted hotel somewhere here in Missouri, so maybe I'll bring the snacks.
In real life, we see in this area that holes are in the ground and they appear to really scare people. The question always is, why? Well, relating it back to this movie in particular, let's assume it is much like any other aforementioned area, then this would likely indicate that something in this specific geographical location has breached. What has breached? As Lisa moves through the area, it's not just dead plants, but it's also the immediate loss of outside sounds. And along with that, a very clear hallucination that she is experiencing. So what is going on with this particular area and the actual experiences of Lisa and Sarah? Well, as we take a look at their symptoms and the progression of them, I'm going to do what I always do. This to me looks purely biological, at least to a degree, and then from there, it treads into something that humanity really does not understand. That doesn't mean it is some ethereal and unknowable event. It just means we don't have enough information on the topic to begin to speculate. That's not what I'm here for.
It's like going into the mines and you bring a canary and the canary dies. Then you gotta know, oh, fuck, we're screwed. That's what they should have done. They should have got like some kind of animal and throw the animal into the fog and see what happens. There you go. Human animal experimentation. That's for the best.
That's not why you click this channel. So brother, it is time to speculate. Also, as a heads up, the meter is still running. Dude really needs to check on that. The first symptom happens rapidly once breaching the barrier that is considered to be a fog. Spoiler alert, I don't think this is a fog at all. It's too unnatural for the patterns of mist, and the fact that it exists at midday is a question of physics not lining up with reality.
And it was only in one location. Like, it, like, literally was, like, stopped. Like, you could see, like, the divide between the rest of the forest being normal looking and the fog just stopping right there. Usually isn't there, like, a fade? Like, they transition into each other versus it's just stopped.
Because of that, I believe this to be a biological coding of the area, which we actually see this in real life. We'll kind of get there in a moment. As Sarah enters, she takes a breath and then breathes in this alleged mist. Immediately, she can't hear anyone, and the forest is silent because no other animal wants to be in that area either. Remember, if everything goes quiet in the woods, that means there's a predator nearby or something is wrong. So finding the statue in the middle, this area of effect is actually not that large. I would put this fog effect realistically at only about a 100-yard radius or about 91.44 meters in heathen units, and to cleanse our palates of having to say, you know, that type of measurement. That's about 7.14 Betsy Ross flags. USA, baby. Anyhow, once you enter the mist, you receive a large dose, enough to actually inspire some real issues. As we have seen, emerging from the fog later will not save you, as your symptoms will progress past this point and become more detrimental as time goes on. Interestingly, given Sarah was in there longer, it seems her dosage of the mystery air was clearly higher, and as a result, her symptoms would progress more rapidly. When running a higher
But, something I want to point out. How did the other girl, she got that scratch on her face? Despite that she was in there not as long, because she had that cut on her face, that means the chemicals and stuff would be absorbed in the wound better. So, even though she wasn't breathing it in as long, maybe that wound would also contribute to her being more demonified too. Yeah, when the animals go quiet, then there's something serious. Yup. So if you avoid the fog, you will be fine to be in the forest. Like, wear a gas mask. Put on, there you go, there's your COVID mask. It's COVID. The fog is COVID.
Heart rate, respiratory rate, and stress response actually made her more winded than usual. That is my assumption. She could have just skipped cardio way too many times. Look, I know, I love lifting weights and I hate cardio too, but at a certain point, you need to strengthen your heart also. Yes, I'm aware, it blows. So with her symptoms rapidly moving forward past this point, we begin to see Lisa follow suit, at least to some degree, with visual hallucinations. As just a short amount of time passes, eventually we see Sarah throwing up the same hydraulic fluid as the statue did before, prior to her being taken out by the eyeball poker 9000. Ouchies. However, that appears to be a merciful act rather than one done out of malice, given that we actually are dealing with the God Squad over here. So, then, what exactly is happening with this mist, so to speak? The reality.
Here's a better question. How did they come to the point where they found out that killing someone like that is the best way to purge the demon? Why did it have to be slow and painful like that? How did they come to the point that they should do it like that? So the fog was the cause of... That explains why everyone is crazy after it. Yep. But no, they couldn't have killed her fast and then did the mask thing just in case for eyeball reasons or whatever. But they couldn't have just gave her a quick death instead of letting her bleed out slowly with the cuts to the wrists and ankles. Did they have to make it all culty, sacrificial-like?
The reality is, much like many other locations, I would bet money that there was a hole that was dug, and upon that happening, they hit something, very likely to have been what they would consider the underworld, which may present as an infection of sorts. And this is a biology channel after all, but what form would this take? Well, given that this infection appears to be airborne and almost inspire immediate consequences, or at least near immediate, this is not a virus or bacteria or parasite, as those would actually take more time. Instead, I think that this is a neurotoxic fungi, and I believe there are several clues to help support this. Of course, this demonic fungus does have what seems to be apparent supernatural abilities, though it might just be a poorly...
I can't think of the drug, but there's a certain drug that someone can take, and it makes them really strong and makes them really impervious to pain and stuff. I can't remember what drug it was. Heroin, cocaine. I don't know. Something I don't know name.
Understood mechanism, so we'll talk about those momentarily, but before we do that, we need to actually go to Tennessee, believe it or not, because this will help to explain what's going on here. So, surrounding the distilleries there's actually a fungus that grows on trees, turning them black. And this is actually how the lawman would find illegal distilleries back in the day, as trees and plants would turn this blackish coloring due to growth of a specific type of fungus on them. Also, remember, if you pay tax on moonshine, then it's not actually moonshine. Real moonshine gives you four-wheel drive because you end up throwing up a lot and you drop down your hands and knees. You ever had apple pie moonshine? I drank a whole jar one time. That was really stupid. Thank God for that Kappa Delta carrying me back to my room. Anyways, to this end, it would be inspired by the release of what was known as the Angel's Share. Evaporation of the ethanol released from the barrels would help saturate, or not help saturate, but it would saturate the surrounding area, inspiring this growth. And this organism, known as, and I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, this one's like a bad Scrabble hand,
Bedonia. Look, it looks like the little parasite doodle in Attack on Titan.
Compensasis. Yeah, that's a good enough pronunciation on that. Anyways, it feeds on the airborne alcohol and exists in the air right now that you are breathing in. It just doesn't explosively grow all over the place because, as you might imagine, airborne ethanol is sort of hard to come by in large reserves unless you're directly next to a distillery. So this is what I think is happening here. At some point, these people within the last 50 to 60 years would have dug into something and exposed the air to this fungus that was already in the ground, which we know fungus likes to be in the ground anyways. This fungus from this central location can now...
Wait. This could be a bigger problem, because if the fog is just left on its own, there's a good chance that it would spread more and more and more after periods of time. So this curse could spread in that regard.
Spread into the air only at a certain range of the hole that likely exists near that statue. Whatever was there would likely have noted that this area, which would be people, was dangerous and then marked it with this statue. Over time, it is highly likely that its area of effect...
I've heard if a fog that makes people into demons, it's a sign of the apocalypse.
Began to spread, as well as fully engulfing the statue and the surrounding area, and given enough time, it is likely it would continue to do so. So then, how does the infection process work? Clearly,
that would also be similar to waters running red and stuff, but we do have natural occurrences of waters that run red because of a fungi, or not fungi, but algae. That's the word.
Once inhaled, this would travel to the alveolar sacs, where it would diffuse into the pulmonary vein. Now, typically the immune system would have macrophages patrolling the lungs looking for this exact situation, but the problem would be the sheer numbers of spores that you are breathing in. This fog is not a fog at all. It is a spore cloud, which is why it hangs suspended in the surrounding area. For this to happen, the wind would need to be pretty calm in this portion of the forest, and given the amount of hills in the woods, I'm kind of inclined to believe it. Not to mention, have you ever been in the middle of the woods in the summer? The air is absolutely stifling, and there is really not that much movement of it. Just a whole lot of transpiration taking place, and that's also why when it goes above the trees, it turns wispy really fast, like in the movie, and then just disappears because the wind is spreading it further, but it's not enough to actually cause these infections. So once the body is exposed to this many spores, it's likely that if you stay outside of the spore cloud, while breathing in some, you would not really have an issue of clearing them from your lungs. And this is why, as Lisa stays there, what she's experiencing is a massive hallucination, because it's not just the spores entering her.
Oh, so what she's probably looking at is probably not what's actually there. There's probably not actually a demon-looking gargoyle rock there. It's probably just a regular rock, and she's perceiving it to be this thing.
Lungs and her bloodstream, as likely it might be able to bypass the blood-brain barrier.
Do drugs,
as
kids.
she breathes in through her nose, they're going up to the olfactory bulb of the brain. Settling on this structure, this is what's known as the neurotropic pathogen, or at least it's behaving as one, and it affects the neurons of the brain. Along with this, we all know the consequences of eating mushrooms. Not just on your pizza, but I'm talking like, you know, the people you know who like straight up do mushrooms. They can claim to, like, some mushrooms can claim they're good. I'm not sure mushrooms would be claiming that. People can claim mushrooms are good. I myself probably wouldn't go for it. That's just where my personal limit is. Others are just, like, mushrooms and whatnot are just outright poisonous and can be lethal. And breathing in this spore cloud to this extent, as it's now saturating Lisa's lungs with the neurotropic fungus, her olfactory bulb has been...
Mushrooms are demons! I learned something today.
At least affected to a degree, and naturally, some would also move into her stomach and also be broken down there. The point is, the longer you stay in the spore cloud, the higher the dosage becomes. The moment they stepped in, their fate was sealed, which is why Dean Adjacent got really lucky by not going in there. But then, why sacrifice
the smart one?
But once the fungus begins affecting the brain directly, it's important to remember where the olfactory bulb resides. And we'll talk about the spinal fluid here in a moment, but residing directly under the frontal lobe, if it can interact...
See, this is why we have to defeat the mushroom scourge. Whenever you're out walking and you see a mushroom, you kick it! Kick the mushrooms!
With the actual bulb by releasing neurotoxin, then there's really no reason to really believe it could not continue moving into other areas of the brain where the real issues would begin kind of cropping up, because, you know, right next to the olfactory bulb, that's where your decision-making abilities come from. If you take a look at the brain, the initial entry point of this infection is alarmingly close to the lower areas of the brain, areas like the amygdala and the limbic system in general. As the neurotropic pathogen begins to affect the brain, from the first point of contact, this would begin causing the amygdala to fire and become disrupted. Along with that, the anterior cingulate cortex of the brain, located just behind the frontal lobe, would become involved at a certain point, responding to the neurotoxin. So essentially, what you have is one area of your brain is now responding with more aggression and fear, which would then, that's the amygdala. Next, your frontal lobe would start having issues with comprehension and planning, as well as emotional control, and the anterior cingulate cortex, which is supposed to help control anxiety, is also becoming dysregulated as well. So what you have at the beginning is a pressure cooker waiting.
Man, just, you got anything messing with your brain, and you can experience so many different kinds of effects. Hallucinogens, in the mushroom kingdom was a demon the whole entire time. The people in the mushroom kingdom, they're just on a good trip. But yes, they're demons.
For the right event to kick everything off. And then here comes the spinal fluid with the chair. As the blood passes by specialized structures, known as the choroid plexus, which are composed of epithelial cells, this will filter blood plasma. There is more to this process, but for our purposes, this is where the infection moves into the cerebral spinal fluid from the blood itself. Given that it can do this, once it's past this barrier, it will then enter the ventricles of the brain, where now it is no longer just the frontal areas of the brain dealing with the infection due to the direct exposure of the environment. Once getting to the ventricles, it will be exceedingly close to the limbic system as well as the occipital lobe. As this happens, life is about to get a whole lot worse because now it's not just a feeling of paranoia, you will begin hallucinating. As Lisa sees the statue move and begin leaking fluid, it is likely that this isn't really happening at all.
It's likely that statue is just a rock. That statue might not actually be there at all.
Like the faces that she sees later, that's not happening either. Because you have to stop and ask, why would she be seeing the faces of demons if she's becoming a demon? The reality, at least to me, is just a clear example of a fungal species that is inducing what amounts to a really bad trip. After moving into the CSF, the olfactory bulb, and likely the psychoactive traits of the fungus being released in the stomach from the spores, it is highly likely after all this that she is really just dealing with her own brain becoming massively dysregulated because of the neurotoxins that naturally exist.
Okay, so that's making sense, but wait, I have questions. If this is all a drug-induced doody-doo, instead of a quote-unquote mercy killing her, which is not very merciful if you ask me. Again, why did they have to kill them in such a gruesome way? Instead of doing that, we should have taken her to a doctor. But of course, this is a small town, stupid, non-technological village. So this is why you don't leave America, folks. So everyone and okay, I read that.
Exist within this fungus. So the question is, why not get her to a doctor or just wait it out? Well, the problem is, given how successful this fungus is at actually invading the body, this is 100% something you do not want getting out of the immediate area. This would likely be an extinction-level event should she escape and establish a spore cloud in a much more populated area. Really, this is the beginning of The Last of Us, if you think of it. It's just being stopped by a small village in Poland. So then, what is there really to support my theory on the invasion of the body? I believe we see the best example when they crack open a cold one.
The demon mushrooms in this case is the cause.
And open the guy's casket from the beginning. Evidently, this only happened just recently. I'm not saying you can't look different after a few weeks, but given his hands being as desiccated as they are, the reality is that something would have to be actively breaking him down. And you know what likes to break down dead tissue and also loves doing it? Literally fungus. So this is where the biological obviousness, in my mind, comes to kind of an end, because once the infection continues, that's where things start to get a little out there, I guess you'll say. As we see it progress with Lisa, because they lost track of her, first and foremost, she goes full on yellow eyes at a certain point, as the neurotoxins in her brain have pushed her to full on psychosis, which, given it's affecting the limbic system at this point, it's obviously gonna be expected. This is what causes her to go full on bath salts and then freak out. It's not really...
And she's got like the teeth looking bleeding and stuff. Unless her going crazy was not the most problemsome, but the problemsome thing is that obviously this is something that doesn't have a cure, but we could have took her to a doctor and tried to see if we could have come up with something to cure this. Versus just mercy killing her and junk, because it seems like with them dead, they just grow more of the spores and stuff, so they could be potentially making things worse. Yeah. Okay, we need to get rid of all the fungus in the world. Yeah.
All that of an unknown for people to be on substances that completely change how they behave, and they actually will have more strength kind of be exhibited in the process. Again, humans have way more strength than we think we do. Our brains just limit that strength. Don't let your brain limit you. Go bench that 405. Live or die, baby. Anyhow, it's also not uncommon for people in a state of psychosis to not only be violent, but to actually tear people apart if given the chance. Again, think of bath salts, man, eating face back in 2016. It's been a while. This is functionally what this neurotoxin is doing. Paranoia rises, fear takes over entirely, which then turns into pure panic. The limbic system
so you get like the adrenaline rush and you're stronger than you think you are. Okay. Yeah.
Totally dysregulated, and eventually the occipital lobe, specifically Brodmann's areas 18 and 19, come into play, creating complex visual hallucinations, such as seeing faces or things changing around her, causing her to go full-on goblin mode.
So
attacking the thing she sees as demonic, that would be the family, before finally turning on the God Squad that shows up. Now, we do need to talk about the elephant in the room, the burning crosses. Clearly, that would be supernatural, right? Well, maybe. given we don't really know anything about this fungus, and given the fact that these elders are not really using any sort of standard precaution or PPE, it's clear this fungus could to an extent be on all of them all the time. Now, this is stretching, so make sure to warm up and don't come at me, but if the fungus produces potentially volatile compounds on whatever it's settled on, then this may be kind of like the fungus, I guess, would be more sentient than we originally thought. If this is the case, then it could simply be that we are dealing with something that may know it's alive, and because of that, it can actually control other spores as if it were still.
I'm not sure on, like, are they saying like the spores in her could have been contagious? I feel like it's relegated to just breathing in that fog. I don't think she's producing anything that would come off her that would get anyone else sick. I don't feel like anyway. Zombie demon, yep.
Like a part
Zombies
of it.
are
Again,
demons.
it is a stretch, but if
Devil
it does
zombie.
produce volatile compounds, it may be able to ignite some objects by releasing these
Maybe the
compounds onto
fungus is
flammable
only
objects
heat.
at the
Yeah, I
behest
think that's a
of a
thing.
larger carrier of
Yeah.
spores, which in this case is Lisa. Now, as for her physical appearance, you have to remember, she is saturated. Blood vessels are rupturing in the eyes and at the face from like the absolute toxic effects brought on by this fungus. I mean, she looks rough, but mostly it just seems like this could be caused by inflammation as well as ruptured blood vessels. The brain is in tatters, and the hydraulic fluid leaking out of her face is probably likely a combination of blood plasma and cerebral spinal fluid contaminated by the fungus itself. It is already known that if for some reason you're just chilling out and a bunch of liquid starts leaking out of your nose that is somewhat salty, it's completely possible that is cerebral spinal fluid, and you should probably go see a doctor. Also, it happens to like UFC and MMA fighters when they get hit in the head. Sometimes they can leak CSF out of their ears. Given this happens already, I don't think it's some sort of demonic fluid. Phrasing. I think it's just contaminated CSF that is now discolored as the internal structures are breaking down due to the presence of this fungus. And finally, why did she come back at the end, at least for a second? Why do the eyes clear black, which is probably...
Yeah, that portion. Unless he's gonna say that the guy who's seeing her like this has some small dose of the spores in him from just being in contact around her. If it's like a carrying thing and it does spread, then in that case, I think this whole village is fucked. Maybe the fungus is like, okay, yeah.
Again, just the fungus clearing the area. Well, this also is why it seems to imply there's a level of intelligence within the fungus itself. Realistically speaking, for this moment to happen, there is something that would need to take place in order to dissolve the effects rapidly, which means something would have to stop imposing those effects on her in the first place. To me,
It could just be the guy having a little bit of hallucination himself. He wasn't in the fog, but he was pretty close to it, and we don't know if, since he was hanging around with these two women who were affected by this, if it somehow spread to him, but it's in such a lesser amount that it's not affecting him as much. So maybe that's why he's getting this hallucination right here. So fungus acting like a parasite. Commonly heart heat beats fungus.
It seems like the fungus is something that has been undiscovered by man prior, or at least it's been discovered by this small village, they just don't know how to classify it. Given the area, it may be sort of like a perfect storm of a spore cloud that when invading humans, its process kind of begins to continue slowly, but then it builds up and then overtakes the person entirely. Its purpose is to use a human as a vector to transmit it further along and further away from itself.
Oh, wait! This is this reminds me of this one type of fungus that affects ants, and then it controls the ant and makes them like a zombie ant. Are they using that? Yeah, have you heard of that, where there's this fungus that controls ants, and like it actually gets the ant to do what it wants? Also, I think there's another one that controls what is it, snails? Yeah. Parasites don't like heat too. Yeah. I heard of that fungus. Yeah.
So that it can
Might
spread.
be a
The God
human
Squad
variant
here
of
would
that.
have noticed this at some point, which is why they have tasked themselves from allowing this evil to spread, because that's how they kind of quantify it. But really, it appears as though it's like an understudied fungus that may be showing signs of some level of sentience. But anyhow, I want to hear what you guys think. Is it a literal demon or just a mushroom?
Well, thank you so much for joining us for this video. Yeah, bye. Alright, moving on. We still have a couple more videos left. Next up, let's see, I believe this video is also from Rayleigh. It's a series of 3 short videos, and then we will be getting to our main finale. You'll save the best for last. Alright. Hi, my baby boos out there. You got us this guy. Here with 3 cute little, I made a physical contract slime simulator. Suggested to us by Rayleigh. 13333. Boot. Aww. Slime. The slime. Wait. Wasn't water bad for slimes? Wouldn't it dilute the slime and then he wouldn't be as squishy? Or is the water going to help the slimy grow? I guess in this case it looks like he's growing. Goes through. So like, he's all bubbly. Bit the bubble. Go through the bubble slime. Wait, I'm gonna make a prediction here. Is this slime is made of dish soap? It's so bubbly. Oh, it's a slime creature. Small amounts can make them grow. A pet slime. Yeah, he's so bubbly. He's gotta be a soapy slime. Soap slime. The killer slime. Unless am I wrong, but tell me if I'm wrong. Is this your suggestion, Loco, or is this someone else's? My brain needs to be telling me. I need to know what's right and what's wrong. I think it's Rayleigh's, but I can't remember. You know. Bubble. You're pulling your slimy butt. Oh, so cute! Slime art. He's hot. No! He's hot slime! Cool off your slime. You put your sodas. Slime. Hope it's not acid slime. Wash your slime. Wash your slime. The bubbles are nice. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, it's only the water is the size of an ocean or larger swimming pool kills the slime. Oh, big pools. Okay. Shower slimes are fine. Is he a soda slime? Wait. That's it. He's a soda slime. That's why he's bubbly. He's carbonated. He's carbonated. Too much water. Stop. Cool soda. Yay. Blue. Ooh. Sparkly slime. What colors? Floop. Beep. Okay, that was part 1. Part 2. Bubbly slime in the world of the bubbly. What was this? Ancient ruins slime exploration. Yeah. Yeah. What the? Yeah. We're watching slime. Hi, Century Nerd. We already did your video a while ago. Sorry. The slime. Oh. He made baby slimes. Who here remembers what was it called? Slimer? No, not Slimer. What was that one Robin Williams movie with the slime? Flubber. Yeah. And they all come back to the down, baby. All the babies come back to the mother. Why do I feel like this slime should be getting very dirty? Chibli Slimes. I love that movie. Yeah, it was such a good movie back in the day, and the toys. Bubble was... Wait. Did the slime kill someone because that was a skeleton? I'm worried. Is it an acid slime? I think the skeleton's moving too. Acid slime? At least he loves you. He just wanted your skin and organs. Plumber, that's a good movie. I had not seen it really. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, slimes can kill people. And part 3, bathing slimes. Ooh, join the slime family. Slime Orby! Slime Orgy! Dude, this reminds me of a game called Slime Rancher. This would be so cool if they implemented this kind of gameplay where you'll get to be a slime and not just Pokemon catch slimes. Yeah, slime rave. Huh. Magic hands? Yeah, that slime is made of acid, yet it made things grow. It's a growing slime. It's a nature slime. Oh, it made a little tiny plant. Oh, it's babies. I actually would like to play this. This feels like a good, just relaxing kind of game. Sounds are nice. Yeah, I like the slime. Now this is very relaxing besides the dead skeletons in the castle, but this would make a great game. I'm already I hope whoever made this somehow turns this into a video game. This looks fun. Woof. The game would be so fun to play and relaxing too. Yeah, it looks like it already is beating Pokemon AZ. And sound. My babies! Dungeon slime. We can change the slime's color. I love that. It did not just turn blue, it turned cyan. It turned into a blue-green. That's so cool. So what if if you drink more blue, eventually the green will finally dilute and it would become full blue. But because it only took one blue, it's a cyan. Oh, that's pretty. It's like an indie. What are you doing? Well, reacting to videos. With beating ZA. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Electric slime. So okay. So it's a soda slime that welcome to the dungeon. Cool, it's a dungeon. Why is there a ceiling fan in the dungeon? And he's way too over. It's not even a game, Century Nerd. It's someone's concept. This is someone's own creative, kind of just exploring, and yeah, I'm saying I think it would make a great game. A nice cozy kind of game. Like, let's see, kind of like Animal Crossing, I guess. like the Slime Rancher. Just something really nice and chilling with unique, just unique ideas. What if you could make the slime look like a cow? Cow slime! That would be cool, so cool. It's just shape-shifting slimy. But yeah, we found out it's a soda slime and you can change its color with sodas. Welcome to the dungeon. Hey, yay, it's his dead buddies. He gave them balloons. It's Christmas. It just fell off. Rave slime. It's got some like traversing. So cool. Wait. Man, this is fun ideas here. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's how you call back your babies. Yeah, this definitely seems like it'd be a cozy kind of like puzzle game. What's he doing? Let's play Space Invaders. What if you could make the slime look like can we finally have a slime version of there is this really cute little marshmallow plush that I'm looking at on Etsy that I want to get. I can't loaf. It's a little loaf Sephiroth. I want it. Flying slime. Sparkle slime. Oh, it's got the what's the word I'm looking for? It had an umbrella. Oh. Demon slime! Okay, that explains all the dead people now. The slime's secretly evil. I mean, it was hopping on some mushrooms over there. Spider slime. Oh, this slime. Okay, so I'm gonna say it's not by you. It was by Rayleigh then. No. It's someone's concept. It's like a slime, little concept thing. That's really cool. So yeah, under development. So I think it's going to become a game at some point, and this was just like showcasing some of the ideas and stuff. That's really fun. Yeah, I liked it. Thank you all so much for joining me for this one. Yeah, bye. Yep. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright. Finally! The one video everyone's been waiting for. More Epitaph Erased Episode 4. Let's get into it. Hi, my Bible bulls out there. I'm your goddess Neska, here with more Epitaph Erased Episode 4. Woo! Suggested to me by our own Shippy to Shippo. Yeah!
Wake up, you've got a lot to do today. Feel proud and wipe your eyes, cause they stifle the on. Stayed up till dawn, let's see what you've been working on. It's cause
Lord Bluefton.
The deadline is closing in. Your byline, the headline, and the bin uncompleted. All deleted. What's going on? You'll have to crunch and work till dawn till you die. Cut out the corners, cross the T's and dot the I. Without the white eye, but keep it in good taste. Just so that no one will ever know it's defaced. Epithet erased.
Yeah! Okay, so last time we learned that Marin's powers are somehow hurting her, even though I still question if she is evil or not, or if she only is after Molly's power to make it so she doesn't hurt anymore. Of course, the fact that she's trying to steal from the museum, and she is kind of acting kind of not so good. All right. Guess we'll find out backstory time.
Honey, your mother and I are going out, okay?
Okay.
Stay in bed this time, okay? You're not well. You'll be healthy enough to play outside with the other kids soon, dear.
Okay.
Goodbye, sweetie.
Episode 4. Reflection. I won't. I won't go.
But why ever not? Lady Mara is waiting.
Because I don't wanna! Giovanni. Boss stood up for me.
Yeah.
He got hurt for me. And he says I should stand up for myself. I don't want to have my epithet taken away.
But you must! Lady Mara needs it!
I'm sorry, but I need it too! Molly dashes off towards the exit, but she finds her path blocked
by a barrier. I'm sorry, miss.
Indus is gonna start getting more serious. Anything for his Lady Marin. He loves her so much that he wants to make her feel better, even if it means stealing a kid's power.
But as a fellow bodyguard, you must understand. I must do as Lady Mara commands, and she commands that I capture you!
No! She runs her hand along the sand in the desert exhibit, piling it up in her palm. As Indus reaches out to grab her, she sprays it up into his eyes.
Ah! Sand!
The power of
sand!
sand!
In my eyes! The third worst place for sand to be!
Wait, that's only the third? Okay, what's the first place? Wait, how is that only the third? I feel like that should be like more of the first, or at least second. You know what I mean? You got sand in your butt, but what? Wait, what would be worse than eyes? That's loyal to a fault, the butt crack. But how is that worse than eyes? Mouth?
Miss Bodyguard, come back!
Not bad, kid. That power of yours is actually pretty impressive. I think I'll take it.
You're no museum worker. You're just another thief.
Aw, what was your first clue? Your move, genius.
I, quite literally, am a genius. Which means I'm smart enough to know that I shouldn't hold back. Let's see what you're most afraid of. Nightmare fuel!
Ooh. More powers.
What? Huh? Why didn't it?
What I'm most afraid of? You want to know what I'm most afraid of? I'm afraid of this. I'm afraid of a world where I spend the rest of my life like this. Brittle and creaking and constantly on the verge of breaking.
So her power is literally glass. She's a glass cannon. Maybe that's why I can hate sand. Maybe getting sand in the nuts. No, I still feel like eyes is the worst place for sand. She reminds me of the people with the no blood cells in their bodies. Can't think of what that is.
I'm afraid of a life where someone bumping up against me on the street means a trip to the hospital.
Oh.
I'm afraid that this is all there is. But now, I finally have an exit. I finally have a way to leave. You think you can keep me here? Then you better be ready to die trying.
Also ducks, apparently.
They're small and fast and they bite, okay?
Okay, she had this whole thing that she's afraid of, and then randomly the fear thing kicks in, and she's afraid of ducks, and it looks so cute. She went. Oh yeah. She's super fragile. Well, like people with anemia would be a good example too, I think. not as severe as like what Iron Mouse has, but yeah. Her situation sounds similar to Iron Mouse. Yeah, that's what Aloka was saying. The evil duck, a little bit. Yep.
Whatever. Just die or something.
She's not afraid to hit it though.
Molly hops the rope and skips up the Stegosaurus skeleton, climbing her way to the top of the wall. She takes a hesitant step onto the barrier prison and walks it like a tightrope.
Hey, kid, what are you doing? That's dangerous.
Don't worry, I'm going to get you out of here. Boss needs our help.
Boss? Wait a second. What are you talking about, man?
Oh yeah, show him she has a bandana, doesn't she? She doesn't have the full outfit yet because she has to pay $49.99, but now it's like $199. But yeah, she's one of you.
Miss!
There's no time. Please, just trust me.
Ah, there
She's
you
a
are.
bonsai blaster
Don't move.
too.
I am coming to apprehend you.
Oh no! I've been caught. I sure hope this barrier underneath me doesn't disappear. Then I'd have nowhere to run.
You are right. Secret technique. Unbarrier.
I gotcha.
Yay!
Thanks. Boss is in the next room over. This big guy beat him up. He's trying to catch me, and I need your help to get away from him.
Okay.
Bonsai family.
We're the Bonsai Blasters.
Nobody messes with us.
Prepare to meet your doom!
I did not know that one was a female this whole time. That's the one thing I noticed. That one right there is a female. Unbarrier. No. They were useless.
They tried their bargain bin best. But they bought me a few seconds, and that's all I needed. Molly dips under the rope and begins crawling up the tail of the Apatosaurus.
Hey, get off of there! One does not ride a mighty dinosaur without its permission! Barrier!
Molly roots around in her backpack and pulls out the gun Giovanni gave her. She looks at it for a second, and then chucks it at the base of the bones.
Hey, do not throw guns!
I'm a bad guy now. I can do what I want. The dinosaur wibbles and wobbles. Its bones creak ominously as the beast begins to collapse. You should reposition your barriers if you want to save the dinosaur.
Uh-oh.
No, I do! I do want to save the dinosaur!
Save the dinosaur! I get what she's doing. She's trying to make him use up as many barriers as he can. That way he can't use anymore, because he probably has a barrier limit. She both. Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Molly shimmies her way up the neck and hops into a nearby air vent on the ceiling.
What? Hey, no. No.
Or is his barriers endless and she was just, okay.
You shouldn't be able to...
That was just the thought. I thought she was trying to waste all of his, I guess they can barrier forever, maybe? Does he have a limit? That's a good question, actually.
Follow me up here. What are those lights up ahead? Scoot, scoot, scoot.
All right, let's group up into teams of 3 and sweep the building. We don't know what's going on, how many perps there are, or whether they're armed.
Whoa, look at all the policemen. I didn't think so many would show up. That's good. I shouldn't have to worry about Mr. Indus anymore.
Oh!
Is that...
Yes, it's a dinosaur head on his head. I think it's endless, but with so many barriers at once, it's probably tricky. Yeah. Oh, the police are here. How's this gonna go?
Man carrying a dinosaur?
Little bodyguard! Where did you go? Oh, hello, police.
9618, we have a 9618 in progress. Subject is in possession of a sauropod. Bronto, possibly
He's
a
stealing the
Requesting
dinosaur
backup
head.
immediately.
Get him.
Well, this is awkward.
That should be a good enough distraction. I need to get back to the others before the police find them. Scoot, scooch. Scoot, scooch. Scoot, scooch.
Epithet erased.
I like that you can't read the barrier. His tattoos represent the sun and tortoise shells for defense. Wait, how's the sun defense? Cops do not care.
Commercials are like a barrier on your TV!
You're right! I learned something today. The Bonsai Blasters! The lowest bonsai rank. Bonsai Blasters only get unique outfits when they earn their nickname. Crusher is named for his giant crush on Geo. Wait, which one's Crusher? And also, if it's the one that I think is a girl, wouldn't that be her? Shouldn't that be her? Which one's Crusher?
Epithet erased. Yeah,
I think there's a typo there.
Counting sheep!
Yay, sheep power!
Is that all you got?
I see. Your body is too frail for your own epithet. You can't keep this up. It's a war of attrition.
Oh no. Well, what do you do?
Then, counting sheep, defend me!
Yay, sheep
All I have to do is survive until your own power knocks you out.
You think you can outlast me?
Typo.
You'd better.
Okay.
Watch your step!
No, sheep! Sheep!
She's fast!
She grabs Sylvie's chest and clasps her fingers. His ribs turn brittle and his breath chokes.
Oh!
You feel that? How your bones feel like drywall on the verge of caving in?
Oh,
That's
That's how she defeated Indus, because she could turn his barriers into paper. This is a broken power, but that double-edged sword, she's weak and frail too. This is tragic and interesting at once. She's like super powerful and super weak at the same time. The sheep shield, yeah. Also, there's a lot of bots going on my kick.
Feel all the time. Most people who train their epithet figure out new powers and ways to get around their weaknesses. Not me. The more I train, the stronger my epithet grows, the weaker I get. The only new trick I found is the ability to suck stamina out of other people. All I can do is steal from others. So when I heard about this amulet, I figured why not lean into it.
Yeah, okay, so this is one of those times where she's a sympathetic villain. Yeah. My power in this world name all reader. I kinda read anything, but every time I speak, it's a random language. That would be useful.
Let me show you.
No! No! I won't let you! Yeah! Take this!
Ooh. Did he seriously pass out from the shock? What a weenie. Half of my phones are broken right now, and you don't hear me complaining.
Beefton.
Much.
Yeah! Dr. Beefton!
Oh, that's new.
Ooh!
Ow. Oh, great. That's still happening.
Beefton stomps the ground. He levels his horns and prepares to charge!
I will say Beefton is a red Angus. That's the kind of bull I think he is. Yeah.
Great. There. Let's see you get through those.
Yeah! There's a bull in a china shop,
Dig
baby!
your hand into the ground, and a wall of crystalline spikes shoot out from the rubble beneath.
Beefton will enjoy examining your cadaver!
Damn!
Damn it! She pulls her fist and...
Wait, he's gonna enjoy examining her cadaver. Wow, that's very, what's the word I'm looking for here? What's the thing where you like corpses? What is that called? Damn it, I have a thing here that I'm thinking of and I can't think it. Oh well, I lost it. This matchup is interesting. Yeah, it's a bull in a china shop.
With a moment of hesitation, digs it into the wall behind her, breaking at least 2 of her fingers. Ow! A fissure snakes up from the impact, creeping up the wall and into the ceiling. Crack, crack, crack! It crisscrosses until a chunk of the roof has been completely encircled. Something, bull in a china shop.
Something. Oh my god! That's what I was saying! Something. Wait, something moo, something cow, something bull in a china shop. No.
Pretty bad one-liner, but no one's around to hear it, so it doesn't matter.
Necrophilia! Yeah, that's the word. Hey,
You were there
Molly!
too? Damn it, should have said something cool after all. Wait, no, this is perfect! Come here! Mara's hand reaches to grab hold of Molly's epithet. The amulet glows an unsettling green as her nails move to close around Molly's neck. But something holds her back.
Don't
touch her. Protect your friend.
You can't wait your turn. I'll take your epithet first.
No! Beefton, no!
The amulet glimmers, and an orange aura surrounds the boy. It dances for a moment, fleeting, and then rushes along Mara's outstretched arm into the gem of the arson amulet. Oh, I can feel it. All your strength, all your powers, they're mine. Thank you for your contribution to the museum's collection, kid. Sylvie!
Sylvie,
What
thank
did
you.
he call that ability again? Oh, right. Nightmare fuel.
Oh, the flyer. We got blue flyers now because, yeah, that's fun. Stolen. No, Sylvie!
Oh, that's much better. I can get used to this. Now it's your turn, little girl.
Wait! Indus got captured by the cops! Don't you need to go and help him?
That idiot. Well, it's his own stupid fault. He can get out of it himself.
But don't you like him?
Huh? Well, I mean, he's free labor, but...
She does love him. Aww. She's evil, but she at least has a heart. I mean, she's not evil. This is okay. I'm gonna make comparisons here. Besides the murdering part, but she makes me think of Sephiroth. Oh, you'll love this. We all ship them.
You sound like my dad. It's nice to have someone looking out for you. You shouldn't take it for granted.
I don't take life advice from a toddler. And don't bother looking for a way out. There's no escape. She reaches for Molly.
Indus told me about your epithet. If it really hurts so much, then why don't you just have somebody use the necklace to steal it away? You can get rid of it.
And what? Lose what little I've gained from all my effort the past 10 years? This training? This is all I have. Why should I have to throw away all my hard work?
Good points. Yeah, again, it's a double-edged sword. You lose your powers, but you don't hurt anymore. You're not weak anymore. Or I can understand why she would choose the evil route, to be honest. She only liked him for his muscles. No. I think she legit cares for him. I think there's more to it than just looks.
Shouldn't. It's not fair.
Well, can't blame her. Yeah, I can't blame her, though.
The world never is. But that doesn't mean you should make other people hurt instead. If you act a little nicer, you get a little nice back. Usually.
Be quiet.
If you say so.
I like that Molly added the usually, because sometimes just being nice, just all the time and stuff isn't enough. You will still find that one person who will still just be a dick to you for no reason, just because. No matter how nice you are.
So what if other people get hurt, huh? I've been hurting my whole life. I just want it to stop for 10 minutes. Is that so wrong? And now it's here, The answer is right here. I just have to reach out and grab it. A new life. It's so close.
Oh my god, we got animation.
It. Wait. No, I can't. I can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything?
Giovanni, now! Yeah! Protect your daddy! Protect your kid! Daddy, protect your kid!
Now that's what I call a bear trap.
Cool! We got some rare...
Giovanni...
Okay, I know that was a short animation moment, but that was really cool. Oh, the what if we could. Oh, if they had the budget. Oh, that was cool. Oh yeah, the animation caught us all off guard. It was perfect for that moment, especially because Giovanni came and saved his little baby girl.
Struts over to Mara's unconscious body, leans down, and takes the Arsene amulet from her.
Ouch,
The
that had to
battle
hurt
is over.
because
That
the
was
power.
amazing, boss!
Yeah, super cool.
Yay.
Well, you know, all in a day's work. Plus, I gained a ton of proficiency from winning that battle, and all that smoke gave me an idea for a new
Huzzah.
move. Check it out. Hoo-wah!
And
Giovanni
it was,
spreads his
strike
arms,
13.
and the area around him is
Ooh.
blanketed in a fog as thick as
Superpowers.
Not bad, huh? So, what do you think of the fog of lost souls?
It smells delicious, boss! I love you!
Okay, I'm guessing that one's Crusher. That smells delicious, boss. I love you! That was strike 13. I guess he tapped something off screen to get that.
I love you more.
Also, it heals you if you stand in it.
Wait, are you sure she's not Crusher? She loves him more. Oh no. Wait, but she said she loves him more. Wouldn't that mean that she's the Crusher then?
Just like real souls.
What happened?
You
Healing.
totally Dr. Beefed it and got your epithet stolen
Dr.
like a
Beefed.
nerd. Luckily for you, the Bonsai Blasters saved the day.
Wait, they have the amulet now. They can bring back the doctor. They can bring back the cow powers.
Please have my epithet back.
Only if you beg.
Never, cretin.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I guess your epithet belongs to the Bonsai Blasters now.
Uh-oh. They're like Team Snag 'em.
I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it. Give it back.
Boss, come on.
What's that, Bear Trap? I can't hear it when you mumble like that. If you want something, speak up.
Boss, give it back to him. Please.
Okay, fine. But only because Bear Trap asked so nicely. Gotta give her some positive reinforcement after all. You're lucky I'm such a good mentor.
Molly walks over and presses the amulet to Sylvie. The orange aura returns to him.
Yay, cow power back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess all's well that ends well.
Except, alright, let's, dive into this new issue we're gonna be having here. You came in with 6 Bonsai Blasters. 3 of them are in the main lobby, where the police are currently at. You guys have this amulet, and the police. I'm guessing you're like a known criminal organization. Maybe not the best, but yeah, the police. The police. The police. Also, the police are here.
Freeze, criminals! We're the cops! All right, police.
Well, well, well. The notorious Bonsai Blasters. We should have known you were behind this.
That's right, coppers! We're not scared of you!
Wait, shouldn't you know they're already here? Because they had 3 other members that was in the lobby that I think you probably captured. Unless they left. They're like Team Rocket. Insane! Oh, innocence. And insane, yeah. No, the police have guns.
Oh, your little pea shooters!
We got
This
guns
museum's
too.
treasures are ours for the taking!
We shall see. The woman steps forward and unsheathes a real-ass goddamn sword and points it at them.
Whoa! Is that a real-ass sword? Holy crap!
We don't mess around with no real-ass goddamn swords.
That's out of our pay grade.
Wait! They're pointing guns at you! But it's the sword! The sword is the problem!
We're done.
Indeed.
Wait, what?
That's what your friends said before we captured them.
Knew it! There they are!
Oh, jeez, you guys.
And what of those two? Are these youths also part of your criminal cavalcade? She gestures towards Sylvie and Molly.
No. There are hostages. Yeah, say they're your hostages.
As if! The Bonsai Blasters would never hire some snot-nosed little kids. These two are our hostages.
There you
so
go.
You better not
Best
shoot.
daddy.
He lifts Molly up and places her in front of him.
Oh no! I am an unwilling hostage! I hope I am not hit by a gun or a real-ass goddamn sword!
Egads!
She swore.
She swore. To be fair, you guys said it first, and then the bad guy said it. You guys told her the bad word forced first. There you go. We need a gun sword. We need a squall sword. I had one of those in Resident Evil 4.
And I don't feel bad about it! My innocent youth is already being corrupted by bad guy proximity!
No! Stand down, men.
That's right. You wouldn't want to hit one of those hostages through the fog by mistake.
Through the fog? What fog?
The fog of lost souls!
What? Where did they
Scatter!
So long, suckers! We'll meet again soon, Bear Trap. See you later, Compass!
Curses! Split up and search for them.
Wait, I missed. Did they at least get their buddies? Did they pick up their buddies? Did I? Wait, I gotta. Wait. I need to look at something real fast. I gotta see if they showed them.
Fog of lost souls!
Aw. Well, they did have one run. Wait, this is the group right here, I think.
What?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Where'd
they did. They did take the friends. Okay. Cool.
Suckers! We'll meet again soon, Bear Trap. See you later, Compass!
Curses! Split up and search for them. We can't let them get away. I'll look after these citizens.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay.
And who in the world is Bear Trap?
Molly, Epitaph Dumb. Molly has two best friends named Trixie and Phonica. One of them appeared somewhere in the museum. Did you notice her? Like at the first episode? Was it one of the kids from the first episode? Are you saying that she had like a cameo somewhere? No, I did not.
Epithet erased.
Look at all their buddies, yay! They escaped with with Ben! Sylvie, Epitaph, Drowsy, the kill shape, the powder, the wait, there's a pompadour? Pompadour sheep! The pompadour sheep thinks it's the leader of the flock! I see it right there! Sylvie has tried to count how many sheep he can summon, but he always falls asleep first. Oh, so cute! Pompadour sheep! I got goat speak.
You think he'll be okay?
Not to worry. He sustained some minor injuries, but I think he'll pull through. It's a good thing he managed to get his epithet back, though. A dangerous artifact like that amulet simply cannot be left in the hands of criminals. And I'm afraid this is going to be the start of a lot of work for the police force.
I wish I got a chance to examine it up close.
Poor Sylvie.
Call the number on that card when you get a room at the hospital, okay? I'll send over some get well toys from the store.
Thanks.
They're so cute. It's like a Ash and Misty. Well, no, not like Ash and Misty. I can't think of a cute child, like, growing, little cute, like, kid love. Something or other. Aww. Like puppy love. That's it. There's the word I'm looking for. It is a puppy love.
Molly? Did you mean it? When you said you would be my friend?
Sure. If you want me to be.
Yeah.
He's
See you.
precious.
I
He's
hope.
playing for us, right?
Hey, watch the eyes!
He's paying.
Well, we've wrapped up most
Yeah,
everything
this is a
here,
cute moment.
but I'm
Aw.
afraid we still can't seem to get a hold of your father.
Yeah, of course you can't.
Yeah, that tracks.
Ow! Careful with those handcuffs, all right?
I apologize for getting us captured, Lady Mira. I will do my best to scooch, so you may have as much room as possible.
Shut up, Indus. Mara sighs and squeaks in behind him. She grimaces as her broken bones press against Indus's girth. She's used to it.
Molly walks over before they shut the door.
Careful, citizen. Just because they're wearing eraser cuffs doesn't mean they aren't dangerous.
It'll be okay.
Hey, it's like Seastone Prison in One Piece. Yeah, cool. What a Minotaur, it makes, two friends. Yeah. Yeah, she's got him as her friend, and then she's got his imaginary friend version. Yeah. 3 if you count, 300 maybe, because we don't know how many sheep. There's a lot of sheep.
What do you want?
I'm sorry I couldn't give you my epithet. Really, I am. I needed to deal with stuff at home for a while.
Yeah.
But I can at least do this much for you. She gently takes Mira's hands in her own and closes her eyes.
Wait. I get where they're going this. Maybe say, she gently places her hands on Mira's shoulders, because she can't take her hands right now. They're handcuffed behind her back. Little mistake there, but it's fine. I get what they're doing.
There's a moment of serene quiet. For the first time in a long while, Mira doesn't feel anything. No discomfort, no pain, just quiet. I hope that makes your car ride a little nicer at least. If you ever want me to help with that in the future, just ask. You know, once you get out of jail.
Mira. I keep saying her name wrong, I swear. Well, she's a tsundere. Aww. Arisa cuffs make them forget how to use their powers, I think. And that's why she wanted her powers.
She doesn't say anything.
Indus kind of elbows her.
Thank you.
Can I get a ride home?
Indus is so good for her.
Thank you very much for driving me.
You're quite welcome.
Lady.
I know things didn't go quite as expected today, but I hope you got the chance to learn something on your field trip.
Yeah, I think I did. Molly reaches for her keys, but the door is already unlocked.
Huh.
Dad. She turns.
That could have had their store gets robbed. God. How? How does this man function? His 12-year-old daughter is smarter and more responsible than him. This is depressing.
And waves to the police lady. Good night.
Come back
What an
soon.
adorable young
We're
sprawl.
closed. Why is that on
Molly
your floor?
flips the close sign to open
Oh,
and
because,
starts
yeah,
her
they
shift.
can't. Okay, never mind.
At 11 p.m.
Wait, at what?
Night.
What?
You know what? No.
Yeah, you should say no, because, doing a night shift at a toy store by yourself, a 12-year-old girl, yeah, that seems dumb. Mainly because usually toy stores would be closed around this time already.
Flip, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Yay! Uh-oh. Crime scene. Who are you? Hey. Hey. How did it go? Did you get the amulet? Is she a bonsai blaster that's actually competent? Is that what she is? We didn't see her in the opening. LOL. Nope. Oh? What happened? Did you get caught? Nah, but you're not gonna believe this. She looks like she has some kind of electrical power. Okay, so there were like 11 million other people trying to steal that stupid thing. It was hilarious. 11 million? Goodness. Yeah, some bonsai blaster grabbed it. So I'm guessing, okay, maybe a rival bad guy organization? She's from a different village. Okay, okay, there we go. Wow, so many evil there. Yeah, the police are not doing a very good job. Oh, that's bad. Did you happen to catch any of their names? Yep. Giovanni Pagat. I can't. That was the leader. I can send you a picture. Sort of. Poof. There, yeah, that's a lot of pictures. Then I suppose we have a manhunt on our hands. Which means this is a job for Zora. Ooh, Zora. Oh man, that kid is so screwed, Alamano. Ooh. Alright. This show is getting better and better. Oh no, Zora. Yes, you can't trust a Zora, especially if you evolve it. I think the evolution of Zora would be a lot more dangerous if you evolved into a Zoroark. Sorry, Pokemon references. But anyway, thank you all so much for joining me. And don't forget, if you haven't already, let's check the Zooby-Doo. Don't forget to vote for me on the Code 27. You can click this thingy like 5 times, and then you can do it tomorrow, and the day after, and then on Sunday. Try to help me win, but not win too much, because I guess we don't want my avatar going bye-bye. God, that person almost has 400. Yeah, but I think we're in a good spot here. I don't think we're gonna be surpassing that chick. So yeah. Don't forget to vote. I love you all so much. Bye. See you tomorrow.
We are Japanese goblin というかだけど高跳び鬼殺し I am Japanese goblin 赤青黄色のお水も
Take wonderful care of your community. Raiders, for those of you that are new here, I have a cute little intro video to play for you. Where is it? I have to go pick up my sister from work. Have a great night, everyone. So nice talking to you all. Till next time. Okay, bye, Lily. Bye. Okay, here's my cute little intro video, everybody. An intro to Sir Maxwood, created by Candace, my mod in chat. For those of you that do not know, this is Max. It's me, Sir Maxwood. I am a lightning-wielding, maned wolf, VTuber, and variety streamer. A maned wolf, that thing. Not a fox. Not a wolf. A maned wolf. Closely related to the bush dog. Not only that, I am a super cool, super rare, only been documented once before, black maned wolf. And best of all, I'm just a shy little guy. Thank you for your time. And welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, like I said, Nasky, if you need to raid and run, no worries. Go do your after stream care. What were you up to? Some just chatting? Nice. We love yappers around here, okay? Sir Maidwood? No. No, don't spread falsehoods. Don't spread that propaganda around here in this chat. The shirt? The shirt has an amazing detail covering Mac's body. Oh, yeah, it's funny. I really like that part of the slideshow. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. I am just yapping about my TwitchCon. I went to TwitchCon. It was a good time. And I was playing Silent Hill F. Ooh, nice. How was it? How is it?